live chat. OBS on this. I can check for audio. This. Join it. Everpon. Right. So now we're ready.
Okay.
Protag tier list.
Yes.
Hopefully it will not take 4 hours because I actually would like to sleep tonight.
Well, if people don't add things to it whilst we're going, we should be fine.
I think I've got 60 so far.
Yeah, God. Is this like one or two per
It's
series?
one per series.
Okay, so we got that seems doable, I think. Yeah. I think some of them that we don't know much of, we can't really speak much on, so
I know practically all of these.
I will be in surprise because I don't know who's on the list for the most part. I know probably most of the general ones that'll be on there, your big three and stuff like that. But
Well, stream is up in case you want to have a look.
let us
They're not
load
the
it
best
up.
images in the world, but they are certainly images that exist.
They are images that will suffice,
I think it'll be.
if nothing else.
I just went with a standard S to D. I didn't think I needed anything extra for.
No, nothing too bad. To be fair, most of them. To be fair, I do agree with one of them.
Which one would that be now?
I don't agree with Ang being on this list.
Neither did I. But Firewall told me I need to put Ang on.
Or Korra.
Yep, he told me he needed to put that on too.
Yeah. Because,
Nah, Tyson from Beyblade's on here.
yeah, that's fine. That's an anime. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd need to be on there, but most people are. It's basically an anime anyway, so apparently it's an anime anyway, so.
Unbelievable.
You want to pick one, or should we just go in order?
Let us just go in order. Well, because which side are we going for? We're going top.
We'll go top to bottom.
bottom. Going. We're starting with Siren then.
So that is Agaha from Siren, yes.
Yeah.
Do we like
Yeah.
Agaha from Siren? Like, he's got a decent motivation. He was kind of thrust into the situation.
He's a pretty decent character. He's not like, I wouldn't say he's like the best character, but he's pretty decent. I'd say he's definitely A or
the show
B.
doesn't revolve around him either.
It does not, no. So I think it fit well within like the high low is. I don't think, like I said, don't believe he's like an S tier.
No.
Protagonist definitely doesn't fit that
ending
bill.
Doesn't. I mean, the ending was cancelled. It's not her fault who wrote it, but that does put him down a bit.
It does. He didn't get his a full arc, and obviously they kind of had the big ending power.
His final power was ass pull. I mean, I don't mind that he got that power, but he got it too fast.
Yeah, they kind of just like speed run the end, just a little, but it's still.
I completely understand why they did.
The ending still works, if not a little fast. But
I'm gonna put him in B currently.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I was saying like low A's. I mean, we're not doing like low and high, so it's like low A's, high B's.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, B's fine. I'd agree.
Oh, the next one.
And the next one, it doesn't deserve D. I'll say that.
No.
Ash doesn't deserve
He's
D.
too
The
likable to be D, but I also want
He's
to put
very
Liko on this
generic.
list, who is a better character. Because
So I
Ash
would
doesn't develop.
say Ash is probably just like a C. Is just standard protagonist. I think C is probably going to be the middle of the range in this list for
Just
me.
it doesn't develop, and it's kind of
Yeah,
not great.
he's there to serve a purpose, and he serves it well. That is essentially what Ash does. The fact that he took God knows how many generations of Pokemon to actually win a
15, I
thing.
believe.
Uh, what is it? It's like 15 seasons,
I think so.
but it's 15 seasons and 9 generations. Oh wait, no, it's not 9. It's 8 generations because he was Sword and Shield that he technically won it in. So,
Oh, yeah.
so, so yeah, see, reasonable. Who's this next guy?
That is Alan Walker from D Greyman.
D. Rayman. That is a interesting picture because I don't recall that one.
That is his
But
final form in D Greyman Hallow.
cool. It's been a while since I've watched D. Grayman. D. Grayman was one of the ones I did really enjoy.
Yeah, and then it went on
As
hiatus.
Then it went on hiatus for a bit. Now, as a protagonist,
He's kind of meh.
he is very meh. I think he's on C tier. Again,
He is the
he's
chosen
not
one,
D.
but only
He is the
realizes he's the chosen one towards the end of the anime.
Yeah, he's kind of got that thing going on. It's like he's chosen protag. He's not
However, he's interesting, so I don't want to
really.
put him in D.
Yeah, I don't think he deserves D. He's definitely not D tier, but he's not B tier, which is the interesting guys who is middle of the road.
Well, S are
He's
like
a
the
very
highest possible tier. I mean, B is not
100%.
bad. Even
B is
C.
a decent
C is not a
character.
bad protagonist. It's just
C is your general decent protagonist. Yeah, who are there to generally either make a purpose, fill a purpose, or or just the people like this guy who's just like the chosen one essentially.
he's I think the
Yep.
13th Noah, or some sort of number of Noah.
Yeah,
His
yeah.
master taught him and then
Right.
passed him his Noah powers.
Yes, I think the 13th is one that is passed on. From what I remember, it is not a one person is this one thing is
Hello,
always
Firewall. You got here.
passed
We've only
on.
done 3
And
so far.
hello,
Unless you disagree with any of these 3. You may not even know these 3. I mean, you know who Ash is.
you know one of them at the very least, surely.
Surely you know at least one of this list of protags.
But
I think that's
yeah,
fine. Alan's okay.
but yeah, Alan Walker definitely in C. He doesn't. I mean, he serves his purpose again, similar to Ash. He's there to serve a purpose in the story, and he gets some cool stuff as well.
Last ketchup. Yeah, I wanted to put Liko on because she's just a more interesting protag, but I thought it's still Pokemon at the end of the day, so
True. I mean, if you went down that route, you could have put the other Pokemon anime main pro tags in here. I forget which ones they were again because
gold, red.
they had gold, red, and I think was that it? That might have been
Horizons
it.
has all of the gym leaders.
Yeah. So
It's fine. Alright, so the next one is Bell. Where do we vote Bell to go?
mm, I think
I know exactly where I want to put
C.
Bell.
I'm assuming you want to put him D.
I do.
Um, and I'm struggling to disagree. I really want to disagree with this, but he is not a very well done protagonist from some of the stuff that I've not seen it
Light
all.
novel Belle is
Yeah,
significantly more interesting. Anime Belle is all the ladies love him. Why? They just do.
because Kang powers.
Because he is. Uh, the anime is more. He is more of a harem protagonist than an actual protagonist. He kind of is. Like, we don't even know his origins. We just assume we know them. And he just gets all the ladies. Why is he strong? Well, he is born with a power that states so long as he has a goal, he grows faster.
He is awesome. Yeah. Argonaut, I believe it's called.
Argonaut is the power, yeah, where he has like he can focus the power of his allies into a single hit or something. It's been a while.
Something along those lines. It's hard to remember
He
as
is the
well,
most
yeah.
boring character in the entire show.
Yeah. I mean, didn't they make like a spin-off with the female lead anyway?
Well, she is kind of blander, but eh,
So it's like, but yeah, uh, detail I think is
yeah, I
fine.
think that's fair.
The
Deku, I
self-insert.
cannot put Deku in C or D. I do not like Deku. But Deku, I'll
Mm,
put him here for a second. He grows, he develops as a character. The
he
ending is
does have
garbage,
character development.
and it should not have ended that
Yeah,
way. But he does develop as a character. He has decent goals. I mean, he kind of throws those goals away at the end, which is pretty stupid. But
he doesn't. He doesn't, but he does at the same time. It's like it's all about the undertone meaning, if I remember
We're streaming tonight,
correctly.
Brad.
what?
But
I said we're streaming this week. See something going on?
Are you
but
hallucinating?
No.
I mean, I can go
I never
through the
said that.
logs. I did not send any emails. I didn't send a single message to you this week.
No, not in our DMs. I thought, like I said, just in general, I thought you said you weren't streaming this week, but okay.
Did I not just
Huh?
post like 2 days ago of we're doing a tier list? Write what you want to do for the tier list.
Oh,
Well, here we are.
So yeah, we're doing a tier list.
You have just got here when we've been looking at Deku.
How much agency does he have in his story? Well, considering it's based around his power
Yeah,
and his power's rival
not
power,
very much.
it kind of he has to be in the story for it to work.
He does.
I don't
He's
like how
essential to the plot.
All Might couldn't
At least the
access all of
powers.
the additional powers, but Deku somehow can. That's really stupid.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the reason for that is because the power needed to build up for some reason.
yes.
So the more it built up, the more in line, like the consciousnesses could, yeah, take part.
I find that
Yeah.
incredibly just ass pull.
No, the one thing that I always found interesting is the fact that it's like, oh yeah, this power will kill anyone, yeah, before like the 40 if they're a hero. But if you
Yes.
don't have any powers, it's fine because yeah, your cup does not overfill. Yeah, interesting thing, but
It could have. Well, I mean, you're probably going to die before you're 40
yeah,
anyway, because you're in a business of people attacking you.
but well, there is that. Yeah, yeah. Unless you're Torino, he's generally fine, and he's in his 80s, if I'm not mistaken. Shrunk as well. Don't know how that happened, but
I'm honestly amazed he did not die.
yeah, plot convenient.
Plot
Yeah.
convenience.
Old mentors always die.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Obviously, he didn't get the memo.
I think Deku in B is fine. He's not the highest tier of protag.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Deku is
likable.
definitely. He seems fine in B that was put in him. So I don't think we need to faff with it.
Good. We've made some progress. We've done 5. And if anybody, you don't have to do it in order. You can just pick one if you really want to.
I think going in order just makes it a little easier. We know where we're at.
Cool. Where's next boy going?
So this is Tower of God. If
This
I'm
is
not
Bam from
mistaken.
Tower of God. Yes.
Yes.
I had to put a couple of webtoons on there, and out of all of the webtoons, Tower of God is uniquely interesting. He doesn't really have a goal for climbing the tower after like 50 chapters.
I mean, I can't really say much because I haven't seen or
Oh, I
read
forgot to mention,
much of it.
there will be heavy spoilers for every single one of these.
Spoiler
So
warnings.
if anybody in the chat would like me to not speak about specific ones to spoiler rule, I will do that. So Bam originally wants to follow Rachel up the tower because she is everything to him, as he was born in a hole and she was the first person he's ever known. The tower opened the doors for Bam and not her, so she's proper salty about it. She tries to kill him all the time. She knows why he was kicked out of the tower in the first place and why he was in the hole just for reasons. And he is the thing that the whole series goes around. So it revolves around him and his ultimate chosen one powers. I mean, I'm biased. I like him better than Bell, but he is not the best protagonist.
No, it seems to be convenience based as well, which is fine, but
So if you didn't
yeah.
know, Bam's actual power is he has a blue spirit inside him that eats all energy.
That makes sense.
So when he absorbs 1,000,000 souls, which supposedly would kill him, he just absorbs 1,000,000 souls worth of energy. Because he can just absorb energy. And there's relics of a spear that kills gods, and he can absorb those too without going crazy.
Huh.
Yeah. As he is a being from outside the tower, therefore the tower's rules do not apply to him. It's actually a really good read, if you did want to read it.
I started watching the Tower of God, but like I just kind of like.
Oh, the anime's
like
terrible.
The whole after the whole exam, I was just like,
the anime is garbage. It's so bad.
Yeah.
It explains nothing. Like absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I read quite a bit of the actual webtoon. Yeah, I say quite a bit.
I think I'm on season 3 right now.
I've read it up to where they're doing the train bit. I'm not sure where that is.
Early season 2.
Yeah.
Like you can determine where you are depending on what powers he has.
So, I think he just got like the spear thing or whatever it was. But
the first bit of the spear, yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, for protagonist, as same with Bell, he's like he's there to serve, and with the other two, Ash and Alan, kind of there to serve a purpose, but a bit less personality.
Yep.
So
I will be amazed if anybody other than me knows who the next character is.
Is this a regular high school?
No. This is Dr. from omniscient reader's viewpoint. And
Yeah.
I'm going to put him here because he is just a really, really good protagonist.
Okay, but you gotta explain why. Because for everyone that doesn't know, like me.
All right, so it's pretty standard plot of, so a guy reads a light novel,
Yep.
and he is the only person to read to the end of this light novel, and he is granted access to, when the world is made into that light novel, he has memories of everything that's going to happen.
Typical.
Yep. But his ultimate skill, that is called the fourth wall, which separates his mind from anything that would cause it damage. So he's immune to mental attacks and stuff.
Huh.
So he has
That's
to work
helpful.
with the actual protagonist of the novel, who hates him, and develop a crew who he has to get to certain ranks to do certain challenges. But then once he gets to a certain point, he doesn't know the plot that's going to happen, so he has to then take on the role of like villain to do certain objectives, and basically to save the world, he has to do everything that he can do.
He has to do everything.
He's a really interesting boy.
Not too bad.
Okay, I cannot
And he has
justify
character.
Yeah, I cannot justify putting the next character anywhere lower than S.
Oh yeah.
Does anyone
Yeah.
else agree or disagree with me?
I can't disagree. He's got story, he's
do
got
mine yet,
backstory,
Brad?
he's
The one I
got plenty of
recommended?
character.
Which one did you recommend?
The All Knows Zero guy.
He's like 6 down.
Oh, he is.
You don't know
You
what
doing it?
Inaho looks like.
You know, I don't have your stream up yet.
How dare you?
Yes, we have a list of
Well,
characters.
Ed is likable. He has
He's
flaws.
likable.
Stream.
He has flaws.
It doesn't revolve around him to an
That's his
extent.
height.
It only revolves around him because he just happens to be one who opened the gate. 5 other people opened the gate.
One
I
of
mean,
the few that has, yeah.
In a way, it does sort of revolve around him, as he is Hohenheim's kid. And Hohenheim is like the guy.
Yeah. The goat.
He literally is. In FMA, he is basically the goat, yeah.
Wait. Oh, I see him on the list. Yeah, he's like the 5th one on there now. Yeah.
Inaho is the 5th, yes.
So,
So
but yeah, definitely S tier.
no one
I
else will
mean-
know this in context, but the next one, me and Firewall had a 4-hour conversation about it yesterday.
I'm very disappointed in this. Mine got rejected.
He can live on the cartoon tier list.
That's fine.
Why do you rank Ang?
B.
Thing is probably B. Definitely, it is a B character. He's got stuff going on. He's
I think it.
decent
I mean, I've said it
character, but he's
before.
not the
I've
greatest.
said it before on multiple streams. The fact it's a kids show limits his growth.
It really does.
Like,
I
if
think
he'd have had the
he was a
growth
bit
that
more
he should have had in
mature.
the end, he'd easy be A or S. I'm just gonna drop him here. Where do we? Do I want to? Does anyone want me to higher it or lower it?
I think he's fine where he is.
I mean, I do like him more than Ash and Alan.
Alan, yeah.
I like him a bit more than Deku.
Are we doing like any left to right? Top is better
Yeah,
in these
a
lists,
little bit,
or we're
yeah.
just doing? Okay.
And that's why Belle is absolutely at the bottom, because I can't stand Belle. Oh, he's a
The
terrible protagonist.
The furthest away to the letter, the worse
Can't
you are.
stand him.
I agree. I agree. Only because, spoiler here, He
Oh.
like, he just gets all of his power. It's common knowledge. Episode 1.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought you were gonna do movie spoilers.
No,
That's fine. That's
it's
fine.
it's common knowledge. Episode 1, because in the flashback, his grandfather literally calls himself by his god name. He's the grandson of Zeus. That is the only reason he is overpowered as he is.
We don't know if he actually is. It doesn't state for Bell. It doesn't state.
It's directly given. It's directly said.
No, he's adopted. He's adopted by Zeus. He's not actually the grandson of Zeus, or at least it is not specifically stated.
Same thing. Adopted grandson. Same thing.
No, because if he was actually adopted, he'd actually have god powers.
That's true. But
Yeah, Bell, I can't stand him. Will from Wistoria, who's by the same author, who is on this list next to Maka, is way better than Bell.
Did you say Maka? Oh yeah.
He's next to Maka, yes.
we will get to those in due time. So yes,
Aang doesn't
it's
really
F.
develop.
Yeah.
He has like some moments, but he doesn't really develop from what he was. Like season
No,
1
it's-
Aang and season 4 Aang are very similar.
And the fucked
Yeah.
up thing too, and it's directly stated in the Legend of Korra show, Aang doesn't die from the fact that he just gets old or anything like that. No, he dies from the fact that he fucking like basically
He was frozen?
No, well, he was frozen for 100 years in the Avatar state, and it severely weakened his life force.
Lifetime, yeah.
His life force, yeah, because avatars are known to live up to 500 years. That's directly stated in the Avatar book, like the information book.
I wouldn't say
Avatar
proper
can-
Avatar
can-
firewall, but I know what you mean.
The Avatar can live up to be 500 years old. Kyoshi lived up to be 543.
Well, that means the Avatar before Aang didn't get very much done.
Roku
did he?
didn't.
No,
know.
no. Well, keep in mind what happened to him. Roku, yeah.
Yeah.
Roku got fucked over by his best friend, aka the previous Fire Lord before Ozai.
Yeah, so once Aang learned about that, he did fuck all.
Yeah. No. He ran because they were going to take him away from his mentor.
What?
That's why he ran.
Why is there an earthbending technique that slows down aging? Why? Why is that a thing? They could have just
Because
said it's an
why not? Only
avatar
in theory
technique
it's-
and leave it at that. Why an earthbending technique? Water, maybe. Earth does not
Water
make
has
sense.
the healing properties, so yeah. Though to be fair, if she is an avatar, technically, I suppose she could have learned the technique. Yeah, of the waterbenders. So.
And you could have just said it's she just lives long because of the blood of her victims, because that's all she did. Like all Kyoshi does is go around killing people. Right, the next one is pretty controversial, so... Actually, 230. I haven't read any of the side content. I probably should. Yeah, so the next one is...
I haven't
It's just going to be fun.
Ichigo Kurosaki.
Where does Ichigo go?
I'd
Depends
say-
on if you're going manhwa or if you're going anime.
All of it.
Well,
Huh?
the reason I say it is because the manhwa Kirito and anime
Manhwa.
Kirito are two completely different power sets.
We're not talking about Kirito right now.
Oh.
All right. Ichigo.
Oh, Ichigo Kurosaki. Okay.
Well, considering Kirito's name is Kazuto Kirigaya. Oh, don't worry, we're getting to him. He's after Luffy.
Yeah, he'll be there at some point. Yeah,
So
going down the list.
I like Ichigo more than than Luffy and Naruto. So I am biased for it.
I would say Ichigo, to be fair, gets to go in A. I don't think he's an S tier character, but he's definitely high A. I think he's got. I mean,
People
is he
will
A?
kick off in general because they'll say, "Oh, his motivations aren't great." His motivation,
His motivations
It's-
are good.
it's-
To be fair, I actually think he might be S tier, but
it's fine for characters to not have the highest motivation in the world.
what's his goal? To protect his friends and family? Okay, that
If
is
people
a
leave him
great
alone,
reason.
it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, he likes helping the dead, the undead. He helps the spirits at the beginning of the series. Yeah.
Ichigo
So-
resonates with me way higher than Naruto ever did.
So
He's
what are
also
you
more
thinking
likable.
then? Yeah.
I can't stand that Naruto is just an annoying brat who doesn't really develop for a while.
He doesn't develop until Boruto, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
No
He
offense.
doesn't.
Yeah. No offense, but yeah.
And if I had to pick a character to save me, and I was his friend, I'd pick Ichigo, as Ichigo actually succeeded. Naruto did not
Mhm.
save his friend.
No, I did not.
He had an entire arc called the Sasuke retrieval arc and didn't.
And that failed.
I'm going to put Ichigo in A for now. Good. So the calm before the storm. Where does Fushi go?
Fushi. He's the main protag in To Your Eternity, yeah?
The Your Eternity, yeah. He is the
Now,
immortal orb.
I have not seen tons of it. From what I can gather, he is currently a blank slate, so I don't know how he develops later on. Though I do believe he does get some personality and stuff, and he does.
I mean, I can explain, but it
understand.
will be going into a big spoiler territory.
So it's like, I think he deserves to be in B tier for some reason. Because I know
He is tasked with
how long
becoming God, basically.
Yeah, because I know how long this series is. Because I mean, even if you look at like the images from season 3, which look like it takes place in the modern era.
Yeah, he saves the world and goes into a coma, and life goes on without him, and he wakes up 1,000 years later.
So he gets a ton of experiences and growth and stuff. So it definitely goes into B tier, I think.
But for anybody who doesn't know what Fushi is, he is an orb that whatever mentally stimulates him, he can turn into them. So
Yep.
every character who he's ever met who stimulates him in any way, when they die, he can become them.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, what was that anime called?
To your
To Your
eternity.
Eternity.
Yeah, it was good. It's still ongoing, isn't it?
It is.
He's still ongoing, yes. I need to.
Don't get me wrong, it was
catch up with that.
good, but like at the same time, I feel like it's a really repetitive concept.
It's essentially a guy going through multiple versions of life.
It's
Yeah,
exactly
that
what
is-
it is. I've seen the first season, so I know exactly what it is. But
That is essentially what it is. It's just a guy going through life and developing. You're going C.
Yeah, so he is tasked by God to basically become the arc of all things, to learn all things. So he can become the God and recreate all things.
C, yeah. And you're thinking C.
He's good, but he's not as likable.
He's just not got that.
He's interesting. Like, he's really interesting. His power system is beautiful. But he's just not... He hasn't grown enough yet.
He's not got that sense of self and
He's got a
personality.
bit of it, but he's not.
Slow going.
He doesn't have the hero in him yet. Like he has basically sort of saved the world from the knockers, which were basically the only thing that can kill him.
I
But-
don't think he is the hero. That's the thing. He isn't a hero.
He is this passenger who goes.
the guy.
He's watching.
He's the
watching life. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just an onlooker.
He's a passenger to life. Yeah.
Yeah, that is essentially his goal, and he is there to experience things and continue on when everything else falls around him. So that's his main reason for being. I think the fact that because he gains emotions during it as well, which is the thing that I think probably bumps him up to that B tier. Because it's not like he just stays like stoic character. He understands like the emotions and stuff, which
He becomes far less emotional when he realizes he can just revive the dead whenever he wants.
so he gets that ability.
So now anybody who he can turn into is a spirit following him.
Okay.
But until he can see the spirits, he doesn't understand he can do that.
Yeah.
So he revives the little girl who from like episode 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And she's cut off from him, which has never been happened before. And since there was a spare body of Marsh's spirit inhabited it again, and he realizes that he can now revive the dead. But until that happened, he didn't know he could do it.
Okay.
But then it just means that all of the fights his minions have are trivial.
True.
As he can make
There's
infinite bodies for them, and they will never die, ever.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, with that kind of in tow, it does bring him back down, I think. Then,
But I suppose if he revives them, he can't turn into them anymore, so he is weakening himself.
he is, but I mean, he can't die anyway. So,
well, unless a knocker kills him, no.
Knocker, but yeah. So.
Oh yeah, the knockers.
Yeah. I'd say leave him in the high C's then.
I would have put him in B if he couldn't just revive everybody.
Yeah, you explaining that does bring him back down a bit because it does weaken the fact that he has to experience all of this loss. If he didn't have that revival ability, it would be one of those where it is a sad story because he's constantly losing all these people.
But then he connects with those people. Oh, Fushi's from To Your Eternity. He's a good boy. I do highly recommend it. It's on YouTube if you wanted to watch it. Really good.
Good. On to the next one then.
Okay, I will acknowledge that anime in the West would not be as high as it is without him, but I'm putting him here.
Goku, I think C's low B's for Goku.
I cannot put him higher than Barman Bell. Bell is interesting. Goku is just horrible. If Super didn't exist, he'd be a lot higher.
But you're going with Super as well.
But Super's just ruined it.
Super has for some. To be fair, I think the issue that Dragon Ball always seemed to have is it was always an escalation.
So much.
It was like, I need the next power, the next level of power.
But he
It's
doesn't
just
need
like,
the next level of power. If people,
where's the ceiling for this?
Like, he is now Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan with ultra. Like, if no one attacks Earth, nothing will happen.
Yeah.
He is influential, yes, but as a character, he is not interesting.
No, he's not.
Like, I I don't want to put a character higher just because they're from an influential older show.
Yeah. So it's not regarding
Like,
how influential the character
Sailor
is.
Moon
It's
is on
about
here.
the character
She is
themselves.
just as influential, but she is also,
Better.
I mean, she's more interesting than Goku.
Yeah.
Like,
There's a bit more to it,
what
but
good personality does Goku have? He fights things.
I mean,
That takes
to be
precedent over
fair, He is a decent character, and but it's just the fact that he has this love for training and
Even in
self-improvement. Is
even
good,
in
but
Dragon Ball Z, Vegeta is also a Saiyan. Vegeta is nowhere near as stupid as Goku is.
The fucked up thing is, you know how stupid it was how Vegeta unlocked Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
He literally just like, oh, I killed the population of a planet, and a meteor shower started that could have destroyed the planet.
It didn't.
It was a nice planet. I could have made a lot of money from it. So I just sat there, was just firing off all these key blasts protecting this planet, and I got really pissed off. And next thing I know, I was a Super Saiyan.
he got really angry. Yeah. Potentially the key to a Super Saiyan, just anger.
It does state eventually that if Vegeta had never met Goku, he could have never actually done Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan ever.
Yeah, and on top of that, then before Super Saiyan, before the latest arc that came out, Daima, before Daima in GT, the only way Vegeta could achieve SS4 was through a device that Bulma made for him.
He didn't have a tail.
Huh?
He didn't have a
Yeah,
tail.
you needed a tail to do far, and he didn't have it.
It was the device that Bulma made that siphoned off of Goku's chi or Kai, whatever it's called, while he was in Super Saiyan 4. And so basically it siphoned off his chi. That way he could evolve into Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah. So the only reason Goku could achieve that is obviously because he got reverted to a child where his tail
And then he
grows
went
back.
to the Super Saiyan monkey. Yeah, he went to the Super Saiyan monkey form, and yeah,
That was an
that's how-
accident. He wasn't meant to do that.
which is accidental. But that's how he got reverted back to his actual proper age. I thought that was poor story writing, in my opinion.
Like, all the Saiyans in
Oh, no,
the
he didn't get
entire
reverted
show are
back.
more interesting than Goku.
No,
Yeah,
it wasn't until he evolved to Super Saiyan 4, that's right, that when he was able to revert back to his adult form.
Yeah, for some reason, Super Saiyan 4 just turns you into an adult.
I will say this.
There are no limits for Goku to break anymore. He has no... There are no... He's broke everything.
The things with Saiyans is that the closer to death they get, the more powerful they become.
Not anymore.
No, there's no...
Apparently,
real...
he can't do that anymore.
Yeah, they've basically gotten that strong that that ability is just null and void.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It really just doesn't do anything for them anymore.
So he's just like, oh, I'm going to learn this ability, and like I can master it super quickly.
Like, what's going to happen is Goku is going to go down the angel path, and Vegeta's going down the destruction path. But they still can't be the strongest characters because Zeno exists.
But at least, here's the thing, though. Later on in the Super Manga, they haven't gotten this far yet in the anime. They probably never will because the anime tanked recently. Later on in the manga, there is a whole scene where Goku becomes so powerful that literally all the gods of destructions and angels from every universe except for his universe team up on him to lock him up in an interdimensional prison. And the guy who oversees all of them, I forgot what his name was.
Zeno.
Zeno doesn't even know about it.
To be fair, Zeno is a child. He knows nothing.
But like the wish that they granted at the tournament of power revived all these dead universes that Zeno blew up. And then Universe 1, Frieza becomes the new god of destruction.
Sure, why not? Yeah.
It's unbelievably retarded.
Almost like the ending of the next character's show.
Yeah. On to the next one. That's what we've said there. Who is
God. The ending
Who's
of
this
Out Noah
hero?
Zero is ass.
The manga ending was great. Don't get me wrong. Chef's kiss. Anime, they pulled a soul eater ending on it. They ran out of budget.
What's this series
They
again?
put-
Out Noah Zero.
They pulled
Okay.
a soul eater.
His music is so good. Like the fights are
It is.
great,
Oh,
and then
have you heard the
I have. Have you seen
have
the
you heard
actual
the
new
remix
episode
that
they
one
brought
chick
out?
does? What's the name of that one chick that does that resings all the anime music? She's really popular. Her name is Monarch, is her VTuber persona.
Amelie.
Amelie, yeah, thank you. Have you heard her version of it?
Really
It's so
nice.
beautiful. I will rise in persistence to the oath of rebellion.
It's really good.
God, that song every time. Normally, I will skip the end credits of any anime, but I will never skip the end credits of All No Zero.
But Inaho himself isn't amazingly interesting.
It's what he does that makes him interesting. He's basically, to summarize what he is, he's the Albert Einstein of the military, basically.
Well,
He can
eh,
basically look at any enemy mecha suit, basically. Look at them, figure out a weakness or a tactic to figure out their weakness and kill them.
and then season 2 happened.
And then season 2 happened, he got an eyeball.
So what
and the
happens in season
eyeball was
1 now
able
is he gets shot in the face, and then he embeds
they
a
install
super AI analytical engine into his brain.
No, what it was, no correction, it was a supercomputer that they shrank down into basically it was an eyeball that was basically a supercomputer.
It's an analytical engine, yeah. They call it that in the newest episode they brought out this year.
Mm.
Which was horrible.
Yes.
And answered not a single question.
Nope.
Yeah. He is more interesting than Alan, at least. He's more interesting than Ash.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's as interesting as Deku. He's more interesting than Fushi. He's at least high C tier for me.
I would agree, but at the same time, you got to think about what all he did for the anime as well, not just off of his.
No,
You know?
I think it's not just for the anime. It's just him, is it not? Because
Alright.
Just him as a protagonist, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, all right, so fair enough.
Because the
On to the
ending
next
does
one,
not
which-
do him justice.
Because
And
otherwise, some of these guys would have been better.
watched the episode. I've briefly read a synopsis and what you've and also listened to what you've told me, Brad. I don't want to watch it.
All the episode is him talking to Slane in prison. That's
so
all it
basically,
is.
it picks up off the last episode of them saying, "Let's have a talk," and then it cuts to the end credit scene.
Yeah, and this is in 20 minutes of them just chatting about shit.
And basically just recapping the whole series.
How's the lady? She's with her new boyfriend who came out of nowhere. That was- Oh. I know why they did it. It's for political reasons. It doesn't make it any better.
But supposedly, according to what the author of the manga said, he was his main actual love interest was supposed to be the Martian girl who tried to kill the princess.
Right, before we go on to the next one, because that is going to be controversial if anybody sees this list, I'm going to take a quick loo break.
Well, actually, I'm about to
Okay.
leave because I gotta leave in like 10 minutes. Can we do Optimus Prime next? Oh, he already slipped away. Damn, I missed him.
He's already wandered off. You've missed
it.
him.
Son of a bitch. It's fine.
Oh dear. What are we gonna do?
Oh dear. Oh me. Oh my. What are we gonna do with Brad, Nat?
Nothing we can do.
Yeah, he's a lost cause at this point.
Aren't we all?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Thank you, Firewall. I actually forgot to mention that the Brad was asking me for any recommendations. I forgot Transformers is technically an anime. Woohoo! God, this is going to be a discussion because there's so many different iterations of Optimus Prime that it's not even going to be funny. There's so many different iterations. Like, I don't know what we're going to have to go off of.
I think you'd have to pick a series rather than just.
Well, are we going to go off the
an
Generation 1
iteration.
series? Or are we going to go off of the Cybertron series, which is
I have
arguably.
no idea. I am not very well up on.
So the G1 or the G1 continuation in Japan, Firewall? Because both of those are big differences.
Yeah, I'm not very well versed in Transformers. I do like Transformers, but it's more of
Not
a.
many people are. They just see Michael Bay movies and go, "Ooh, Optimus Prime blowing shit up."
Yeah,
It's like a Gundam thing. A lot of people haven't seen the originals. They've only just seen what happens to be out when they watch it.
Exactly. I'm actually gonna ask if we can do the Optimus Prime one right quick because we got to figure out what series we're gonna narrow him down to.
Well, when I think of Optimus Prime, I think of specifically the movie Optimus Prime.
You mean the Michael Bay or the '85 movie?
The actual movie. The Michael Bay one is just not that.
So the '85 movie.
The one with the Matrix of
the one that came
leadership,
out-
yes.
Yes, the one that came out in '86. Excuse me.
Yes, that one. That's the one I see Optimus from, and
we
the
could
Armada
focus on
cartoon.
Okay. Actually, no, Firewall brought up a good point. We could focus on the Align Continuity one, which was the one that was from the bit that started off with the video games and then it went up to Prime.
I've only seen the 4 seasons of Armada, the cartoony ones, and movie.
So you've seen Armada, Energon, and Cybertron?
Yes.
Okay. Well, for Brad's sake, since he's only seen Armada, Energon, Cybertron, and the original movie, let's just stick to the Unicron trilogy then.
Even then, he's got backstory. He's interesting. He's at least B tier regardless.
But every season, every series has its own gimmick, which I didn't really enjoy.
Optimus himself is. There's
He's
certain things that he has in all of them.
Yeah, he's generally, from what I can gather, generally treated pretty much the same in each series. It's like it's not really changing in each one.
The only thing I didn't like is that in Cybertron, humanity knew of the Transformers race, yet they decided to hide. They acted like this. Then, like, anytime they discovered all these human beings, they're like, "Oh, we don't know what you are." I didn't really enjoy that part, to be honest. I thought that was stupid.
I mean, human beings are small. They're not really going to notice something smaller than themselves sometimes.
To be fair, what threat is a human to a Transformer?
Actually, a lot more of a threat than you realize. If you read
modern humans are.
Read the Skybound comics. There is a whole people. So in the Skybound comics, not Skybound, in the IDW comics, there's a whole thing where Sunstreaker gets kidnapped by humans, and they force this kid that was riding with him at the time, that was his friend, to basically become his head.
I'm leaving this one specifically to you and Firewall. For now, I think he's at least B.
B seems reasonable.
Want me to raise him or lower him from B?
Honestly, if we're going off of Energon, I'd say A. He's not going to be S tier, but he's going to be low A tier.
He's as interesting as a good protagonist currently as Ichigo is. If he is, I'll move him up.
Yes.
Okay. Reasonable.
Because keep in mind, especially with all the lore and backstory there is behind Optimus Prime now, including the Ryan Pax stuff, he has a lot of backstory and a lot of like origin story like material.
But I do think you are right though. Him having multiple continuities is not helping.
No, it's not.
That's why I didn't want to put any comic characters on here, because the amount of continuities that they have, it's like we can do our own list for just them.
He's not better than Ichigo, but he is up in that A tier for like as far as character development, character backstory, all that stuff, power level, all that stuff goes.
Cool.
I mean, keep in mind, in Cybertron, in Energon, he can combine with Omega Supreme.
You can combine with a couple from what I remember because he's always had Jetfire, I think.
Yeah, Jetfire's one that I
Jetfire,
And
which
his
became
trailer,
Silverbolt,
his trailer's like a gun platform.
the gun platform in Armada. Then it became his little team of like the little drones and Energon. Then Cybertron's trailer went back into being a super mode thing.
Yeah, so he's always had some sort of combination bits.
Yeah.
I think he even had a combination bit in Beast Wars as well towards the end.
No. What that was
He took the spark of the original Optimus, didn't he? And then he got a different form.
So basically what it was he took because Beast Wars Megatron damaged Optimus Prime. His life was in peril. So Rhinox infused his spark with Optimus Primal's spark, and what happened was he became Optimal Optimus, which basically gave him like 3 alternate modes, not including his robot
Yeah,
form.
it was pretty cool.
Hmm?
It was pretty cool. I need to watch it again.
Well,
Right,
I
the
haven't
next
watched
one
Beast
is
Wars.
going to be fun.
Song Jin Woo.
I know exactly
we
where
got
I want to
off
put
on
him,
what's
but I
up.
want to give everyone's opinion first.
I would say can go in.
I feel like just the way
B.
he's like, oh, I'm gonna get
B.
overpowered I'm gonna get overpowered as I can, so nobody can ever question me again, kind of thing. Is just
The
So
original
Sung Jin Woo's
motivation was to
motivation,
heal
all
his
his
mother
motivation
and
is he
protect
wants
him.
to save his mother, which he does in season 2.
and then
And then
after that,
everything else that
after that-
happens, the architect system fucks him over. So he's kind of subject to that, and then he has to save the world because it's going to be destroyed. It's like,
by the architect, yeah,
well, by the dragon god. And then
yeah.
the ending happens, which I mean, I can tell you what happens at the ending if you want. But
I already know. Just say it.
so after defeating the dragon god, because the shadow powers he has is not a dark power; it's one of the angels' powers. So the angel gives him the glass to redo time. So he does it all over again, saves everybody he has to, and then he reboots the universe to without the system and without gates.
Yeah, he does do
Wasn't
that.
there a second series that came out where his son inherited his powers or something like that?
That
His
is
son
the
has
sequel, yes.
some of the powers, yeah.
Because he still has access to all of his powers, even in the universe
He's-
without powers.
Yeah,
But his
he's
son
he's
has
still
them.
the,
Because his son has inherited the system.
Is it the system that is inherited, or is it just because I don't? 'Cause
Yes,
it's
it was
not
the
the
system.
system he has anymore. He doesn't have the system anymore
No, he doesn't have the system, but
because
he still
he
has all
fully
his,
integrated with the shadow powers,
Yeah, but
yes.
and he doesn't use the system anymore. It's just his powers now.
his son does have the system, though.
But
It's shown
I'm
specifically
assuming
to have it.
he.
I feel
I'm wondering
like
if he
we're going
uses the
off
system
of
to aid
power
the
level. Sorry, go ahead, Nat. Sorry.
I'm assuming the system is just there to aid his son rather than it's an actual thing.
No, it's just Jinwoo gives him it
Yeah,
to balance
I'm
his
wondering-
powers out because when he was a kid, he was floating
Yeah.
around in a world where he should not be doing it. So Jinwoo sealed his powers away, and the system
So the system's
is given to
it's
him
not an actual thing.
to eventually make him strong enough to wield his powers again.
Yeah, so
like
it's just
the
there
Ant
to give
King.
him.
It's like Sung Jinwoo assigns the Ant King to constantly watch over him, and the Ant King becomes more like a doting father figure to him. Like I read some of it, I was just like, "What the hell?"
I've not seen the side series yet. I don't
Right,
think,
so
but yeah,
Suo's
something like
powers, he has punchy powers. He's a very punchy boy. He has to recruit, all the people that he fought, Jingwoo fought, like the 6
that.
lords. He has to recruit the descendant of those lords, and he can combine with their powers. So there's the wolf lord. He can. It's just basically a giant wolf that follows him around. He can combine with it to do combination things.
Nice.
So if are we going off story or character development for this?
So for Firewall there, when he wrote Goku has more development than Jinwoo, that is because unless you need to have known all of the webtoon for Jinwoo to be more interesting than Goku.
Fair enough.
If you're going by just anime, yes, he is definitely here.
All right. Well, before I go, there is actually one. I want to listen to Brad rage about this for a couple of minutes. He's probably already know. He's probably already knows what I'm going to ask about.
Go on.
Brad, what character? Every time I bring it up, you go into a 30-minute tirade about.
There's many of those.
There's a lot on this list.
Well, okay, I mentioned him earlier because I got him confused with another character.
Do you want me to make an E to you?
Now he gets it. All right, y'all. Everyone grab the popcorn. Let's listen to Brad tirade about Kirito for 30 minutes. Fair enough, Firewall. He's creating a category. He's not even gonna pleasure me this time. He's just gonna ignore me and just put him there and just move on.
What, he's in K tier? Like, can you name one redeeming quality that Kirito has?
The Excel world art.
That's more of Axel World Boy's world.
Mhm.
I can't remember his name. He's way more interesting.
Silver.
His
Silver
avatar
Eagle.
is Silver Crow, but I can't remember his actual name.
Silver Crow, yeah. His VA's in everything now, Firewall. His English voice actor. My God, it's in everything now.
I can't remember it. I only know abridged Kirito right now.
He was in Digimon. You remember he voiced Apollomon. Remember it really pissed you
He's
off.
Serious Mon. It's that guy.
Yeah.
He's the voice of Eren.
Yeah.
Oh,
He also VA'd Eren, yeah. Kirito's English voice actor voiced Eren in Attack on Titan. He also voiced Kuranamon / Apollomon in Digimon Story Time Stranger. He also voiced, shockingly enough, Meliodas.
he is
In,
also the ball head guy from Demon Slayer.
I'm also surprised Meliodas is on your list, Brad.
Because he's incredibly lame. His son is infinitely more interesting than he is.
See, I know talking about Seven Deadly Sins is also one of those triggers for Brad, which is why I brought it up.
I love Seven Deadly Sins. Kirito is not Kirito. Well, Meliodas is the worst character by far. Gotha has no personality and he's more interesting.
That's why I meant Meliodas. I know Meliodas is one of his
Christ.
Is one of his triggers as well.
Many characters he's not fond of.
I know. I just know of a few that just really throw him off.
The next one sure does, because I can't fucking stand him. Alright, so I will clarify. Every one of these is all the media that he's involved in. So this is Naruto, who is also included in Boruto as well. If the Bleach sequel was out, this would also be adult Ichigo as well. I cannot put him higher than B. And I'm only putting him there because people like him.
He does get more growth, but for Naruto, but that's mainly in the Boruto series, I find.
It is.
I mean,
in actual Naruto, he does not develop at all.
No, I mean, in Boruto, he's actually using like a lot of different moves and jutsus, and he seems to be more level-headed and stuff like that. Whereas in like Shippuden, whilst he's somewhat level-headed, he's still got that weird.
Well, most of these characters evolve from their
Angst.
fights. All Naruto wins his fights is I will tell them to stop and ask them to stop, and they will stop. So he doesn't actually do anything. He doesn't learn a cool last-ditch jutsu. It's just, I will talk them to stop, and they stop.
Is that the meme talk no jutsu?
It's the talk no jutsu, yeah. Like, I don't even think his goal of becoming Hokage is good. I think he wants the prestige of being the Hokage without having the work of being the Hokage.
I think I'm not too sure about that. I mean, his original reason for becoming Hokage is because he wanted to be acknowledged.
Yeah, but he could have done that without being the Hokage. Because the Hokage is paperwork which he doesn't want to do. And it's not even being the strongest in the village, because Tsunade was the Hokage, and she's not the strongest in the village.
No, she was. She only reason she was selected was because she was a descendant of one of the
nepotism.
Hokages.
Yeah.
And then
Even the first Hokage is shocked at that one.
Only reason Kakashi was selected is because he defeated Danzo in a duel.
Did he?
Yeah. Because one of the ways to become Hokage,
he just wants the fame. He doesn't want to be the Hokage at all.
So the two ways you can become Hokage, Nat, are either village vote or you defeat the previous Hokage in battle.
And I think the Lord of Fire has a vote, but he's just never developed as a character, so...
He does, yes. He can, if he doesn't like how Hokage is running a village, he can directly overturn that ruling and have somebody else become Hokage of his choice. That is how Danzo became Hokage. Because the Lord of Fire stepped in.
We've seen Boruto. If you think if Naruto saw his future self, he'd want to become Hokage and push his son away.
Hell no. But all right, gents. Well, I got some stuff I gotta take care of. I'll talk to y'all later.
In a bit.
Who knows? See you later. I mean, it's hard to say. It's like where the younger version of yourself probably doesn't ever really like the older version of yourself. He's probably some hard.
I've said it before. Asta does way more effort into making people want him to be Wizard King than Naruto does ever to become Hokage. He doesn't go around the village helping people. Like, if saving the world was all that mattered, fucking give it to Sasuke.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, I'm just bitter that the ending was so shit. Yeah, I can't put him any higher than B. I just can't.
No, I think B's reasonable.
Usually a sequel drags the character down, but it actually gives him more growth. But even then, I don't think he's as... He's not Ichigo for me.
The answer is no, Firewall. We are not allowing Batman and Superman on this list.
Maybe on the comic one.
We have to make separate ones for Batman and Superman for different iterations.
To clarify
of Batman
now,
and
we had a
Superman.
2-hour chat about Batman yesterday.
I mean, there is that much Batman, and I feel like there is a need.
Because I just went out on not a tirade, but just saying that Batman just isn't interesting. But
I mean, technically, you could put the manga version of Batman on the list, I suppose. But
Batman
you'd
Ninja.
rather. No, I think there's just a Batman comic. That's technically manga.
No, there's a Blade one. It's a Wolverine one, and
Might be a Harley Quinn one, actually. I'm not sure.
I think Praying's gone for a sec. But... Yeah, he's gone off now. It's fine. We'll have a comic tier list later, and we'll put all the cool comic book characters on there. Because I want to put Captain Britain above Captain America.
Yep. Totally. So, I think that's enough about.
Okay, I'll give Luffy some credit. He is not as good as Naruto is, to me.
No,
He is not even the main character in his own show. It's a crew show.
he's a crew show. I think he probably serves the same purpose as Ash and Alan. He's there to serve the plot. I think he's got good dynamics and motivation. He's never really changed his motivation of what he's
Yeah, but he's
trying
not
to do.
really the main character of One Piece because like all the characters are the main characters in One Piece.
But I think with the latest series, he's depicted as being like the main. He's the central focus of the series.
I think he's just
Uh,
it looks that way because it's focused on the crew to me.
Well, no, because
I mean, he does get all the main fights, I suppose.
So he gets the main fights, and it's also technically the reason why he's focused on him is because of his devil fruit. And that is the main reason why I say that it's actually focused on him and not his crew. His crew are there, and yeah, I don't think any of them really see any of his crews much of an issue. They only ever depict Luffy as being the issue. Yeah.
in what universe is Captain America better than Captain Britain? How dare you? Captain Britain has legitimate magic powers.
Yeah.
Right, the next one is gonna be. Yeah. Let's go. Where does Korra go?
Korra. Um, I want to say higher than Aang.
I think she's better than Aang. Not. I just think she's more interesting.
She's definitely got some more
It
intrigue.
doesn't matter about power or popularity. To me, she's just more interesting as a character. I don't think she's higher than B, though. I think she's more
No.
interesting than Aga
No.
is.
No, I think she can be high B.
I think like the plot lines Korra has, the more adult themed in a way and just makes them more interesting. Aang's more fun, but Korra's more interesting.
I think Korra gets that thing that you're kind of wanting as well, where I believe her storylines were that little bit more darker.
They're just
in
more
a sense.
impactful. I remember
Yeah.
more of Korra's than Aang's.
So,
But
'cause it
yes,
was
Aang
like,
is more likable.
hmm,
And Aang has a better crew. I just find Korra more interesting.
yeah, I think I saw literally an image of someone just saying it's like Korra's crew is guy she dated to get close to a guy that she wanted to date, guy that she dated, yeah, and then girl that dated the guy she dated that she's now dating.
And
It's
Bolin.
just like, no, Bolin was the guy that she
Oh,
dated
yeah,
to
yeah.
get to the
And,
guy that she wanted to date.
And the dog.
And then she had the dog, which is essentially Nappa. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like, well, I say kind of because I don't think Bolin's was a date. It hardly counts.
So she just treats him as a friend, I suppose, towards the end.
Yeah. She's always treated Bolin as a friend, unfortunately for Bolin at the start of the series. But I think that's worked out well because Bolin gets, Opal, which I think is a great pairing.
He gets Wind Lady.
Yeah. Opal's good. But yeah, Korra, definitely B.
Yeah, she is not as good
High B.
as Optimus, Ichigo, and Doctor for me. I
I
mean, she's
can
better
agree.
than Luffy. She's better than most of these.
Yeah, she has a lot of character development.
It's also, she has longer seasons than a lot of these do. Actually, it's only got longer seasons than 2 of them.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
Oops.
Yeah. Right, so where does Akane go?
Right. Who is Akane again?
She is from Psychopaths.
I've not seen Red Psychopaths, so I cannot really.
So she is a police officer in the PD in her verse, which has a supercomputer that tells people if they're guilty or not.
Okay, one of those kind of series. Okay.
But it's got it's premature in the sense of the system. If a person gets stressed, believes that they will cause harm in the future. So if any person gets stressed, they're given a coefficient, and if it goes over a certain level, they can get arrested.
Huh.
And if it goes over 200, the system will let the police officers kill them. And she has to determine if the system is very corrupt. Because there are certain people who the system doesn't understand, so they cannot be judged and they can go around killing people, and she can't do a thing about it. Because the gun that she uses to attack people will not shoot unless their coefficient's high enough. So she has to watch her friend get murdered because the system says that guy is not a villain.
Ah. Interesting.
It's actually really good.
So, okay, that's the premise of the show. How is she within the show then?
She has her superpower is basically she is really hard to get stressed. Her coefficient never goes high, even under stressful situations. So she's just like really analytical, and she's just trying to do the stuff that she can on a corrupt system. She's low C, high D at best.
Yeah. Not really.
The system itself is more interesting.
Yeah, it seems like she's a good character for what they're trying to portray, but other than that, she doesn't really have much going on.
Yeah.
By the looks of it. So yeah, I kind of agree with that assessment on obviously on what I'm hearing. So obviously I can't really 100% judge it.
Oh, by the way, if your coefficient goes over 200 and they can get executed, the gun, when you pull the trigger, will literally blow the person into paste. It's instant death.
Dead.
Right, the next boy is really good. Or at least I believe so. Where do we put the next boy?
The next, again, another series that I know of, have seen bits of, but not really watched. I've seen a bit of it, but again, he seems interesting, and it's got a lot of.
He does what Eren wishes
forethought.
he can do.
Yeah, there's a lot of forethought in his plans, and it's like it's set up so that everything kind of will work out correctly. So I think it gets a high mark.
Yeah, I'm fine with him being low S or high A. Because he does achieve his goals. He does save the world.
I would say that he does deserve the S, because he does what he needs to do for the series to progress.
The ending, though, is one of the best endings ever.
I have seen the ending. Obviously, I've not seen the series, but I've seen the ending, so I know how it kind of ends. if I'm not mistaken, and I'm not going to say any
I
spoilers.
mean, you can
but
say
it is
it. It's
a
fine. We all know so far.
Well, I mean, you never know. There might be someone watching who doesn't know. Yeah, but which is a decent ending. I think it shocked a lot of people in the series. I mean, that's how they kind of did it. But
And then the movie came out.
I've not seen the movies. Again, not seen much.
Now, he outsmarts a person who can see the future.
I can see the future. I can outsmart that.
He assumes that there's a unique power she has that he doesn't understand, and he can still outsmart her, even though she can see the future.
See, this is the thing that I get with future sight powers. It's like, how much of the future can you see?
Well, as soon as you see it, you can change that future you've just seen, so it's fine.
So it's like, and generally, it's a case of, as soon as you know something's going to happen, that is immediately when something is going to change, in my opinion. Not due to cause, but especially if it relates to you. Because if you just expect something's going to happen the way that you've seen it, that's not going to happen.
I think it's a Gias power firewall, so I think it states you can see X amount into the future for X time. I just can't remember how long it is. It might be like an hour into the future or 5 minutes or something. I honestly can't remember.
It's like, you can only see into the future, an hour into the future. Yeah. It's like, what you're really going to see that you can change? Not too much, really. You can avoid some traps, maybe. But
It is a good movie, though, but it kind of takes away from the ending, which wasn't great. That's fine. Right then, the next lady. We don't have many ladies on this list. I think she's the second
you got a
lady
fair few.
on the list so far. No, third lady so far. Which isn't for a certain reason. It's just that most shonen-ish protagonists are guys. Not my
That's
fault.
true.
It's just how it is.
He doesn't make the rules; he just follows them.
I mean, if I wanted to put female characters, I could put like the skip beat lady on here. She's really
Yeah.
good.
He's a decent character. I'll agree with that one.
I'd put
enjoy that.
Mogami really high, but I didn't have room to put Mogami on. Right, so where does Mao Mao go?
Mao Mao.
I love Mao Mao.
I think she gets to go in B. I think she's got some. Again, not a series that I've seen tons.
I like her
tons
more than Korra, but I really do
But-
like Mao Mao.
But yeah, like I said, she definitely gets to go into the B tier. She's got character development and growth, and she's not just there for the sake of plot sometimes.
Yeah,
for the
Lelouch
most
doesn't see the
part.
future, but the lady he's fighting does, so he makes incredible educated assumptions and still wins.
Yeah. He uses probability.
Have you not seen
Yeah.
him in his mecha where he has to create shields on the fly using a giant keyboard? He calibrates the shield to nullify attacks in the middle of battle while battling people.
I mean, just that good.
And it's a giant keyboard that makes organ noises for no reason.
I mean, what else would you want?
It's so good. Alright then, we're up to Isekai. Where does Fran go?
Fran.
Fran and Sword Sensei, because they're technically the same character.
They are a pair, they are a duo, they are always. Because I really would like to put them really high, but they're
Fran's
really
goal
not.
is to save her race and let them evolve again when God fucked them over. I mean, it's not that it is her race's fault. It's not God's fault for doing it.
But
So her
yeah,
race, which are the Black Cats, were the highest of the tier of beast people. They spurned the gods by saying that they're the strongest in the world and tried to attack them. So the gods made them so they can't evolve anymore, which made them the lowest of all the races now and are abused by all other races. And she just wants them to be to evolve again. And then she finds the Sword Sensei, who I will not
just like
spoil why Sword Sensei is or what he does, but he has the power to, when he kills a creature, he can absorb the powers of that creature and pass them to Fran. So it's her learning Sensei's abilities and gaining her own abilities and getting stronger as a person and going on adventures. That is what reincarnated as a sword is. She's not the strongest protagonist, but she's interesting. I think.
yeah, she gets to go
I think
like
C at least.
C definitely. She's there for a purpose. She's got motivations.
If the
and
show
what-
wasn't exclusive to High Dive, I think more people would have watched it.
Yeah, more than likely. So yeah, I'd say above Luffy as well. Yeah.
Christ, here we go. Where does Rudius Grey Rat go?
Hmm.
Well,
I
Fran can.
really
On that other one, Fran can never be the strongest in her world because the sword can only have certain numbers of skills before he will break into pieces.
Hmm.
Because of how he was made. And plot reasons. Like, the more skills he absorbs, the more likely he is to snap. And if he snaps, he will die, so. I'm not going to go into why he looks the way he does, the sword looks the way it does, but it's fine. So,
I honestly don't think I honestly want to just say D.
for who?
I don't know why. He's there, and he's just a guy.
He's really not. The entire
Yeah,
plot of the entire thing revolves around him. If he didn't exist,
he
the
does.
plot cannot happen.
Yeah, but if he didn't exist, does the plot need to happen?
Yeah, because the actual strongest character in the world cannot defeat the man god without Rudius existing.
So
As it is stated that the only thing that can kill the man god is the descendants of this guy. His daughter, Lara, is the hero of the world.
So again, he is more of the middleman. He's not really the main
Despite
guy.
his shortcomings with his perviness, he is an
That does bring him
interesting
down a
character, and
little.
the system is interesting.
But yeah,
He's way more interesting than the next character.
but I mean, why would you put Rudius?
Low C.
We'll see. I could accept the seats.
It's
yeah.
mainly because you need to get through 30 light novels. Like, there are 30 light novels of Mushoku Tensei. It's really,
there is a
really
lot.
long.
I mean, the series is essentially just his life story in it, so it's from what I can gather.
So what happens in Reincarnated as a Slime? Well, I don't have 20 minutes to discuss the plot of Reincarnated as a Slime. But he doesn't struggle in the entire show, and that annoys me as a person.
Yeah, Slimer just
He just wants
exists.
to. He just basically makes a town and just lives in that world.
He just
The only
chills.
the only thing that happens is when people attack him. If people leave him
Basically-
alone, nothing would have happened.
Yeah, basically. People leave him alone. Nothing goes on.
Which does happen, as there are 4 timelines in Slime. One of the timelines, he is left alone and dies because he's too weak.
Yeah.
Alright, so Slime is reincarnated into his world, into the world of Tensura, or whatever the world is called. He finds a dragon, a sealed god dragon in a cave, which gives him a name, and by naming him, a higher race naming Rimuru gives him the powers he should not have, and nothing is a challenge for him. And then he just lives and builds a town with his crew and meets people, becomes a demon lord, becomes a god dragon. It's a fun show
Pretty
if you're
much.
just wanting something chill to watch. He just doesn't
It
struggle,
is.
or his fights aren't interesting because there is no challenge in them. So his ability, Firewall, is he has the power to devour things. He can create a black mist and eat whatever he wants because of gluttony. So when he died in his human form, the wishes that he wanted to do in his next life were granted to him. And one of them was the voice of the world, which explains all things to him and presides over all his skills. He can devour anything and turn it into power. I think those were his only 2 powers.
Yeah, they were pretty much his only ones. He got more eventually, but because he got the Great Sage thing, won it. That was
He
his
got
main
devoured
thing.
because he wanted to, I think, to get all the ladies in his next life.
Yeah, something
And it
along
gave
those
him
lines.
devour or something.
And his other thing was that he didn't want to get illness and stuff, which is why he's in a slime body.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That was it.
yeah. Oh, I didn't want to be stabbed to death, like you were.
He didn't like pain, I think it was. And then
yeah.
it gave him immunity to pain in his next life. It's
Which was a
not
slime
amazing.
body.
Like, I'll put it this way, Firewall. In season 3, which is 26 episodes, 14 of those 26 episodes are them sitting down talking about economics, city building, and meetings. 14 episodes of meetings.
Gotta get those meetings in.
But as a character, he's not interesting.
He's not. He's quite. He's a strong protag, but lacks any real depth. Yeah. So
Okay, now we're getting to Edge. Where does Rudo go?
I don't know who is Rudo again.
He's from Gachi Akuta, the trash show.
I
You're not
can't
seeing.
say another character. No.
So the trash, you know the Japanese idiom of things that you interact with get souls and spirits over time the longer that they're interacted with.
Yes.
Which is why there are gods in things in Japan. That in this world, if you have an item for a certain amount of time and you love it and take care of it, it gains magical powers.
Okay.
So he lives in a society above the clouds, which throws out all their trash to the world below. He's accused of something and is kicked to the world below, where all the trash is. And then he has to survive there, and there's giant like trash beasts and people with powers because of the whole system. He has his thing is he likes to fix things, and because he fixes things, he can use their powers.
Makes sense. Seems alright, to be honest. But how is he as a character?
Really, mate, really bland.
So it's a sense of the rules of the world are actually more interesting than the character.
He's got
that
like
they've given
cursed
us.
arms, and it hasn't explained what they are after 2 seasons. And he has like sudden bursts of extreme rage for some reason that he doesn't understand. And since it hasn't explained them, I can't state why he's interesting. Oh, next to Rudo, that's Denji from Chainsaw Man. I can't put Rudo high.
So he's low for now, but room for improvement.
Yeah.
So I'd say it gets to go in.
If the series was longer and we learned more about Rudo, he may be more interesting.
Yeah, so he's essentially one of those characters that you need more context before you can make any
The
final.
lady in his series got really popular last year because of one of the fights she did, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know how they all have these artifacts?
Yeah.
She's just fighting a lady who has a comb that can turn her hair into electricity because through static electricity, and she just pulls out a gun and shoots her because she just has a gun in this world.
How about I just do the Indiana Jones thing?
That is literally what she does. Let me see if I can find it.
See, it's things like that that I think should be more common. It's like if there is a way to diffuse a situation that is the simplest method going, because I think the only other thing I can think of that has a similar solution to anything is Hunter x Hunters, where they get the old Hunter Association guy to just kind of go, "Oh yeah, here's a nuke. Here's an explosive that's going to kill you." Yeah. I mean, they have a fight scene just because he wants to see what goes on, but you know, backup plan.
Yeah, like they're just randomly fighting, and she just shoots her. She just can. She just has a gun in this world for no reason. It's a good show, but oh yeah, people are gonna get triggered looking at this list. Where does Denji go? I'll let someone else choose because I really do not want to choose this. Because I know how it ends.
I
and-
honestly can't say. I've not seen the series, so I don't know. Yeah.
Do you want
So,
to vaguely do a synopsis for you?
You can do a synopsis for me and anyone else.
Denji
who
is a
doesn't know.
demon hunter, and he hunts demons with his dog that is also a chainsaw.
Yes.
He's down on his luck and is in debt. He's about to die, and then his dog becomes Denji's heart, and he turns into Chainsaw Man.
Okay.
So the dog's tail is a ripcord, and the dog becomes his heart. So when he's got a ripcord in his chest, and when he pulls it, he turns into Chainsaw Man.
Makes sense. And how is his character? That bad, eh?
It's not great, no.
Is he at least interesting?
Well,
or is
oh,
he
he's
just
interesting. It's
very
just
bland?
like, since he's lived as a human, he's not really been human, really. He is human, but he's never been treated as one, so he's always been like on the streets and been treated as trash. So the first thing he does with his paycheck is to eat jam for the first time.
I think that's a reasonable thing if you wanted to try jam. Jam's great.
And then the ending
Yeah.
is, yeah, if I was right, you do not watch Chainsaw Man for the good writing. You watch it for the fan service and for
memes.
Makima.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, by the way, Chainsaw Man has the ability That whatever Chainsaw Man eats is erased. Their concept is erased from existence.
I think you've told me the ending to this,
Yeah.
to be fair.
He eats the ear devil, so therefore nothing can hear anymore, because the concept of hearing doesn't exist. Why does Chainsaw Man have this? We don't know, because according to the ending, Chainsaw Man is not even Chainsaw Man, so...
Reason.
Like, I really could just rip this ending, but for people who haven't seen the ending of Chainsaw Man, I will not state. But I will state that according to the ending, Chainsaw Man isn't even Chainsaw Man. So,
Do with that as you will.
yes.
Yeah. So I can't rate this character. I will have
The
to leave it
world
to
is
you all.
more interesting than Denji is, but I'm looking at Discord. What are you sending me? I have it loaded on one of my random screens. Yeah. That's basically it, yeah. I've watched that show. It's alright. Like, the world of Chainsaw Man with the devils is really cool. But Denji as a protagonist is not great.
Are you thinking low C or lower than that?
I think low C is more interesting than these. Right, here we go. I've said that a lot. Oh, where does Baki go?
Again, another series I can't really chime in on because I've not seen it.
Well, where do you want to put
Unfortunately.
Baki?
You know his character. Remember his character, not sure.
He likes to fight. He wants to prove he is stronger than his dad. You don't need to retract that image, that thing, file. Well, I read it. It's fine. You are right. If anybody can write good, it's anybody can write if they can write better than Chainsaw Man. Because apparently the ending of Chainsaw Man he wrote ages ago and always wanted to end it that way. It just makes no sense that he ended it that way.
So basically, they needed to have a bit more of a reason to end it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, so Baki is the son of who is considered to be the strongest fighter on the world. And, I mean, Yujiro is incredibly overpowered. He walks through bulletproof glass.
As you do, yeah. That's what I do.
He is presumed to have stopped an earthquake by punching the ground. His dad is always viewed via satellite, so everyone knows where he is at all times, so they can stay out of his way. And yes, Yujiro may also be a demon. So where should we put Baki? It's a fighting show. He is fairly interesting. It does revolve around him because it is Baki. Yeah, he's not amazingly deep. I'll let you do Baki and Oma. Because I haven't seen can't remember his show. Kengan Asura yet. Or at least I haven't seen season 2. I'll let you pick where Baki and Oma go. I mean, we're making good speed. We've only been doing this 2 hours and we're over halfway.
Good.
Yeah, that is right. Baki's journey is the most interesting. Like, all the people that he meets and all the fights that he does make him a stronger person. But I think a lot of the side characters are also more interesting than Baki is. We'll currently put him in high C. I'll just drop him there for now. We can move him around later. Where does Oma go? I don't know about him at all, really. He's one of the only characters I don't know a lot about. There we go. That's why we put him in C. You like him more? Cool. He's immediately liked more. Or we can put him in. I can put him in low B if we need to. I don't think he's going to be as likable as these 6 in B. And I still think Fran's better than the. I do not mind if you spoil the ending to Kengan Asura, it's fine. While you're writing that, has anyone seen the next guy's show other than me?
What is the next one?
That is Shine Nozen from the 86.
86.
Yeah, it's like my second favorite show of all time.
I think I've seen some of that. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Is that the one with the mechs?
It has little spider mechs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forget which character it is. He's the main guy of the mech car, yeah?
He is the guy with the power of
The voices, yeah.
the voices in his head, yes.
Yeah.
It does explain those.
It does.
Well, in the light novel, it explains those, yes.
Kind of. I've not seen all of it, so I can't say 100%. But I think he gets to go at least into C tier. Yeah.
I think
you
B.
may,
He's just a good character.
like I said, you might have more insight into his character, so I might be able to bump him up. But
He's not as good as Mao Mao.
From what I've seen of the series, he is a decent character. He's a great leader and stuff, and he has, plot relevance and whatnot. Not that we.
I will not say out loud what Firewall's written there in case people don't want spoilers for Kengan Asura. But that is dumb. I mean, it's interesting that they did that, but. Oh. That is more interesting than Baki. I agree. Yeah, so now we can do it in any order in case you want to just nitpick some. Or should we just continue down?
We continue down, I think. Makes it easier. Now, I do know this next guy.
That is Ryu Hanbin from Latna Saga. I don't know why they changed the name to Latna Saga. But that is
Change the name?
Latna Saga, Latna Saga. If you were to buy it in physical volume, it's called Latna Saga.
Not what I was thinking it was called.
I know exactly which one you mean, but yes. That is
Yeah.
the boy. I love
But
his
yeah.
character. I really do.
He's a decent character. I mean, I've not caught up with it in a bit. I think it was just after they got rid of the system that I got to.
Oh, he's mastered aura now. He is incredibly overpowered.
So that is literally because it's literally the time jump that I got to just at the end of that.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't think Oma's
only Dragon
terribly
Force, but, yeah.
interesting. He is just for fight's sake. He just likes to fight, and that's about it.
So, but yeah, I'd say it ranks reasonably high. Not A or S, I don't think, but he's definitely in a B or C tier.
I think B tier for Ryu, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we can go B. I mean, how high on B are you thinking then?
That's pretty in the middle.
Yeah. Reasonable. But yeah, he's got great character development. I think he has the best just after the Sword King incident, is what
Yeah.
I'll call it.
Where he has to actually, the system, he has to deal with it because he's actually taking a life now.
Yeah, so just after that, that's where he gets a lot more of his personality coming through, and his interaction with the lass as well.
His love
the
interest, the goddess of dark, yeah.
Yeah, the clone, yeah. I think that is like the ultimate pair, because yeah, in that thing, but 100%.
If you haven't read this, I recommend you do. It's so good.
100%.
Oh,
I mean, like I said, I need to catch back up with it, but it's a great one. It starts off a bit ridiculous, but yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Very enjoyable. And he has a cool sword.
I'm going to go and leave this to you and Firewall because I have not read it, but I've currently put Gon in D tier. Because every conversation I've ever had about Hunter x Hunter is how bland of a protagonist he is.
Yeah, I'm not going to really disagree with that one. He serves the story, and he has some decent moments in there.
I mean, after his fight with his adult form, he's not even a hunter anymore, so he's not even the main protagonist of the series anymore.
But it's
And the next character I can't put any higher than D either.
So apparently Firewall said Gong's whole thing as a character it's an inverse of the standard shonen protag trope. Starts out happy-go-lucky shonen protag and just transforms into a monster.
I mean, he doesn't even get any cool moves.
You could say the same thing about Naruto. He transforms into a monster all the time. Yeah, but he's like
Doesn't do anything though.
But
him transforming has not won him a single battle, really.
No, really didn't. But it's like it's
Is it?
I don't
Is
think
he
he
more
was
interesting than any other
selfish.
character on D?
The one thing I will say is Gong was never this selfish and evil, Barstool. He wanted revenge at that time for the killing of Kite. That is the main thing why he went over to that thing, and he needed the strength to do it. So
isn't Leorio he's also incredibly lame,
I think
but he's more interesting than God.
But like I said, I think D's fine for Gong. It's like he's not the best character, but he's not the greatest.
I'm only putting Saitama above Gon because I like him better than Gon. But he's not even a character.
Yeah.
He's just a trope.
Let me just ask Fire, how did Gong use Killua as a stepping stone again? Very curious.
I can't tell you. I have not a clue.
Because I don't think he ever did. I mean, he's just two friends kind of just chilling out. Yeah. It's all it ever seemed to me with them two. It was never a case of he was only after.
In a way, he is kind of using his friend who is stronger than him to do stuff, I suppose.
Well, Gong was always in the thick of it, kind of just being the happy-go-lucky guy. That's his whole thing. He was never really using Killua to kind of get anything done. I mean, Killua essentially just joined up with Gong because he kind of wanted to go on this adventure with his friend and stuff. So, yeah, and Killua's whole thing was just to get away from his family. So, and that's essentially it.
While Firewall's writing that, where do we vote Mori Jin to go?
Mori Jin could probably go into C. I don't think he gets B. I think if it was an original Morojin, he would be higher. But I think as soon as he gets his god powers back, he goes a bit weird.
When he gets his god powers back, how many times? Which bit are you talking about?
So the last time I stopped reading it was where he sends everyone back, and then it's his clone that's currently in the real world.
Oh, when
and spends all of his money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He loses his powers again after that.
But because he seems like two very different people when he has his powers and he doesn't, from what I can gather. But it's been a while since I've
his
read it.
His powers are locked by Pandora's box halfway through, and then he does actually develop as a character. But it's just getting to that point. You are right. But I like Jin more than I like... Honestly? There?
Yeah,
I like him more than Fran. I'll leave Oma there for now. I mean, it doesn't massively matter where they are on C. They're all C's. So.
Not really.
The next boy, though, I cannot put in C. I love him.
I'm going to Firewall's reply to my question. It was apparently it wasn't super obvious, apparently, but Gong was using Killua's kindness and eagerness to be his friend to take a revenge for a guy he knew for 2 months during the Chimera arc. Is Gong generally ignorant towards Killua's opinions and feelings? No. So basically, I don't think it was that he was using his kindness. I think he was just very rage-filled and motivated. That's why he went into that dark place when he was fighting that... I forgot what the other character's called now, but when he was fighting that other character, it's like it was that moment that kind of had that. But in general, that is not what Gong's and Killua's relationship is. That was basically Gong in grief and agony over the death of a character that, they might have only known for 2 months, but that 2 months is, sometimes all you need to get to really know someone and be properly, like and be passionate for, So Killua was trying, I believe, in this thing to get Gong to see the other side, because obviously Killua, being in the Assassin's family, knew what was going on, but again, he didn't try to truly stop Gong at most of the time. Yeah, he was willing, because he probably also wanted to get revenge for Kai as well. It's just like he wasn't as rage filled as Gong was, because Gong is a very passionate guy, and values his friendships and his meetings with people. And if someone kills someone, apparently it just goes into an evil guy. But that's all my understanding of it. I've not seen it in a while though.
Slyly put Kenichi in A.
Yeah, Kenichi, definitely an A character, I believe.
If you weren't
I
aware, Nat,
mean-
the sequel is out.
Is it?
Yes.
I did not know this.
The sequel of Kenichi is out.
I'll have to have a look at this sequel. Yeah.
I can't help you on this one because I haven't seen any of Hunter x Hunter really.
Yeah, I think in the Chimera arc is probably where you're getting all of this from, but you've got to remember, before the Chimera arc even happened, they were just going on an adventure amongst themselves. They had like ages and ages to kind of build up a friendship, and it's just this one dark moment where a friend was just being a friend. Yeah, and obviously trying to steering him in the right direction, but obviously it didn't really work or help. But it was just a rage-filled anger that was burning in Gong at this moment in time, which I don't think is selfishness per se, but is an emotion that needed to be dealt with and was not. And unfortunately, I don't think Killua was the best person to steer this emotion, being, a kid himself.
The emotionless assassin boy. No.
No, so that's where I'm kind of thinking. It's that there were, because there wasn't anyone around at that time to really help Gong out, other than Killua. So Killua was just trying to do the best he could. I mean, there were other characters that were there, were trying to help as well, but again, he didn't really know them guys. Why would he listen to those
Good.
guys? And he was very in a dark.
Is me and
uh,
Nat, who have probably only seen
point.
this out of everybody, in agreement that Kenichi is A rank?
Agreed.
I like Kenichi. He's a good boy. He's the epitome of hard work, is Kenichi. I think it's like from chapter 10 onwards, they state he has no talent for martial arts at all.
Yeah, something like that. Doesn't stop him from becoming epic.
No. I just love his... If I could get this in physical volume, I would do, but there are no physical volumes of Kenichi.
There are not. The one thing that I will say is he does stick to his guns, though.
He does.
Yeah, there is one rule that he has, and he's always abided by it. And he will not hit women.
And he will not kill people.
And he will not kill people.
Those are his two specific rules. But I suppose the no killing thing is just his master's rule. He is part of the no killing people.
Yeah, he's a part of that sect of people. So it's not about killing for them guys. But he had to literally develop a way of fighting against women. So he develops the I will crouch down on the floor, kneeling, and just dodge.
So I'm going to be back in 5 minutes because I just need to grab a drink. If you guys want to pick one that you want to do next, you can let me know when I get back.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually going to get a beverage as well, actually, because so break for 5 minutes because I'm parched.
Okay. Have we decided anything? Okay. Hmm. Suppose we'll just start with the top. Start with the next one then. She's Lucy. Where does Lucy go? Uh, D, I think. She has some like cool emotional moments, but she's not exactly the best protagonist.
Who's not the best protagonist?
Lucy.
Lucy? Is she the protagonist?
Yes.
I always thought Natsu was being the protagonist.
Mashima stated Lucy's the protag.
But I suppose she is. 'Cause
Don't worry,
she's not-
Firewall. Lucy's really quick. We'll get Yuji next.
But maybe for Lucy, I'd say maybe C-ish. I don't think she's high on the list.
She's not super interesting, but she's really relevant to the plot.
Yeah, I think C tier especially is just like more like at least very relevant.
She's more interesting as
And
a character
at
than
least
all of
more
these. So I'm just going to put her there for now.
So yeah, that
As you
seems
said,
fine.
Yuji. Where are we putting this piece of garbage?
He's going in the K section.
Oh, Urza is way more interesting than Lucy is.
Yeah, I'd agree. I like Urza's ability, to be fair.
I like Lucy's ability. They just don't do much with it.
No, I really don't.
It took her into the sequel, into 100-Year War, what was it, 100 Years Quest, for her to actually use her powers as she should have always used them. Everything revolves around Lucy, and she's the first character to show up. Natsu's just there.
Natsu's just the
He fights the
Oh.
biggest bads, but Lucy's technically the protagonist.
she's the essential ish.
I mean, Lucy has the most screen time because she's in every single scene Natsu's in, and more because it starts off at Lucy. Yeah, let's. I'm not making a Y tier for Yuji. He's horrible. I hate his character. I mean, Yuji started off interesting, and then he's not.
Off really interesting, but then he kind of just went and plateaued.
Think about episode 10. It's basically just the Gojo show.
Yeah, Gojo kind of stole everyone's spotlight.
Oh no, he's not worse than Kirito, but he's just not good. Like, he lost his spotlight in his own show. Like, his ultimate ability, domain expansion, the creator, by the end of all of, like, every single bit of the show and the sequel, has never explained what his power does. Oh, he's got a character worse than Kirito. I'm gonna put him in low D. He's just terrible.
Yeah, I'd say it'd be in D at the very least.
Oh, pro tag from Mirai Nikki. Yeah. He does get overshadowed in his own show by everything. That's terrible. Right, the next boy, however, is not a terrible protagonist. Finally, we've got some good characters.
No, I can't say he's a bad protagonist.
Simon the Digger from Gurren Lagann.
Though I think he was seen quite a lot more as the main protagonist after the other guy, because the other guy seemed more.
It was Kamina's death that
Yeah,
Simon to be the hero that Kamina wanted him to be. Oh well,
yeah.
What Kamina already saw Simon was, but Simon didn't believe himself to be.
Exactly. I think until he kind of left the stage, he wasn't really cemented as the main protag, even though he was.
I'd be fine putting him in B at least.
Yeah, I'd say it can go in B. I mean, he had his arc later on for the most part.
Well, he's really fun and he saves the world. It's really, really good.
And he teaches someone how to use a drill at the end of it.
Yeah, he does. He passes it on to the next generation. It's really nice. It's just sweet.
That it is.
Oh, you're not wrong though. The Mirai Nikki protagonist is just garbage. He's not the worst. The worst character is the domestic girlfriend protagonist. That guy is absolute dog shit. But Mirai Nikki is a cool concept. The spiritual successor with the angels, I can't remember what it's called. It's by the same creator, but it's got angels in it. That's also interesting, and its ending also sucks. Okay, let's be controversial. Where does Asta go?
Asta as a character is actually alright. Yeah. I would say he's got to at least be higher than Naruto.
I would totally agree, yes.
So he's at least in B tier. Though I
don't think it's higher than Deku.
I'm struggling to say that he'd be in A though, so definitely couldn't say he's in A. So yeah, I think that seems more reasonable. He's definitely a B tier Protag.
And it was the flip phone's firewall because it was that error, and because Deus Ex Machina, the god, stated that your flip phone will die if it's destroyed. You die. Those reasons.
Weasels.
All right then, where does Toriko go?
Again, Toriko is one that I haven't really seen, so I can't really say much of.
His
Apparently
goal
he's
is way more interesting than all of the others.
yeah.
Yeah. His goal is way better than Naruto's. His goal can be achieved. Deku's really can't. Being the best hero, not really achievable.
Subjective.
Yeah. Like, oh, he could be the best hero in America. He's not the best hero in the world, though, is he? He can't fly like Superman can and get to certain areas faster than others can. He is tied to a country, therefore he can't be the best. Toriko wants to make a menu of food from all experiences that he has had in his life. I think that's really fun.
Yes. It's just an enjoyable goal in life to have.
And I will see him punch all the things. I'm going to put him here for now. Just remember, this doesn't matter to an extent where they are in the row. They're just in that row. I have not seen this. Where does Thorfinn go?
Oh, is that from
Vinland Saga.
Finland Saga? Yeah. I have not seen.
I hear it's
tried
great.
to watch. Yeah, I tried to watch the first episode. I got distracted. I never finished watching it.
I've heard it's
yeah.
good. I can't state if it's good.
I am also of the volition of I cannot state.
From what I've heard, he's better than all of these D people, at least. But I can't. Like he has a goal. He has better goals than like these do. I think he's about here. It's going to take us at least another hour to finish this tier list. I don't think we'll have any, room for anything else, will we?
Well, it depends on how fast we can quick fire some of these.
Well, the next one is one for me and Firewall. I mean, I don't know if you've seen Soul Eater as well, but this is Soul
I have
and
watched
Maka.
Soul Eater. I have seen Soul Eater. Why? Oh, have you done both of them?
Yeah, because they are technically both the
duo,
main
yeah.
characters. You can't have
Um,
Maka without Soul.
It's been a while, so I could be wrong, but I think that they're
Maka
definitely
has
not
more
in D.
development than Soul.
They're not in D. But they're definitely not A as far as I'm aware,
No.
or S.
I would not put them in A or S.
So it'd just be a case of C or B for these guys, but I'm not really sure where.
And yes, they are really fun and have cool powers.
They are
just
fun and they do
The
have cool
anime
powers.
does not do them justice.
The anime is all I've seen of these guys, so that's all I can say. And again, it's been a while since I actually watched
And you are
it.
right. It's an actually well-written female protagonist. We don't have many of those.
We do not. No, but
I tried to pick all the best female ones for this list, as you'll see later on. But High B, I can deal with High B.
Mm-hmm.
I think Maka's more interesting than Soul, so I'll put Maka above Soul. Because you don't hear a lot about Soul's backstory in comparison to Maka's. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm the only person who's seen this one.
I've seen a bit. This is the
This is
Salt
Will
guy.
from Restoria.
Yes.
Made by the same
Um,
person who created Belle, and Will is interesting. Belle is not.
Will, from what I can get, it is very interesting, and he's very because he's a sword guy, isn't he? Trying to use magic.
So he can't
Yeah.
use magic. He's
He
only a
can't use
sword guy.
magic. Yeah, he can't use magic, but yeah, he wants to because he wants
He's
to
from
climb
a
up the tower, doesn't he?
clan of people who can't use magic, but their body is incredibly strong.
Yeah, like I said, I think I've watched like 2 or 3 episodes, but I've not went back to it, unfortunately. But it was really interesting what I
He's
was
a goody two
watching.
shoes character done well for me.
But yeah, from what I can gather, he's a decent character. He
I love Will. I'm
has
gonna
his
put him at
eyes
low
set.
me. I love him. It's just really
Yeah.
likable.
Yeah, I've not seen enough of it to really give you any input on this, but from what I can gather, he's a decent character.
I will be amazed if anybody knows the next character other than me. And if no one does, I'll just slyly pick a place for him.
I don't know who is the next character.
Yeah, no one's gonna know who this character is other than me.
Go on.
This is
What's he-
Shido
who
from
is he?
Date Alive.
From
Date Alive.
Date Alive.
Yes.
No, I can't say I've seen Date Alive.
Why one knows Date Alive? Yes. I like Shido. He's fun. He meets different spirits and has to seal their powers via questionable means. But when he does, he can use their powers to an extent.
Interesting.
Why what? It's got 6 seasons. Yeah, so a person or a creature is turning people into spirits, and when he was a little kid, his sister was turned into this fire spirit Ifrit. And then he basically has to go around sealing the other angels because things will happen if he doesn't. The first spirit is called Toka, yes. Because they all have ridiculously OP powers. And he, since they're sealed inside him, the spirit powers, when he seals them, he can use any of their powers to an extent. So towards the end, he becomes really, really powerful.
Yeah, makes sense. Similar to Slimer. Just likes to seal powers inside of him.
But yeah, it's called Data Life, by the way, because to seal the spirits, because they're all women, he has to make them love him. That's basically how he gets their powers. Yeah, he's not... Unless you've recently watched it and got to like season 3 or 4, when the actual plot happens. Because it, by the way, until you get to season 4, there is no villain. The villain appears in season 4. I'm going to put him here for now. Not all the ladies, just most of them. I was going to put the Infinite Stratos guy on here, but I chose Shido because Shido's way more interesting than the Infinite Stratos guy. I tried to put one character from each like series genre. He is from the harem genre, but it's also a battle shonen, so but I might as well put Shido on there. I love Frieren.
I've still not watched it.
She's
It
just
is one
a
of those-
well-written lady who people call racist, but she is most definitely not.
Racist. Why?
Her whole existence is to kill demons and only demons.
Why is that deemed racist?
Because
Not
people
the demon.
people do allegories of incorrectly that demons are like black people, and how they view
Evil.
demons as being she's going around killing innocent people even though they're not, because in their world demons don't have emotions and use emotions to hurt people, and people just don't understand the show.
It sounds like it.
It's really good. The only thing holding it back is that right now people don't usually watch long adventure series, because not it's like around her life not everything is a battle. A lot of people
I
don't
get
have that now. They don't have the patience.
No, I will agree with that. I mean, to put that into perspective, I literally watched the beginning of Gargoyles, and it goes into like one episode, then backstory for like another three. It's like no one's going to watch that show anymore. Not with an opening like that. But so
Same with
yeah,
Berserk, the original one. It starts off with adult guts after everything's happened, and then immediately goes into 12 episodes of backstory.
yeah. It's like you're not going to catch people with it if it's taking too long. That's generally the gist of it. I think you'll get people who stick with it because they're used to it, or they don't mind like the slow pace, or they just like the characters. But
Free Ren's just a
well,
beautiful show. It's just good.
and whatever reason people stick with it is a good enough reason to stick with it. Yeah, so as long as they're sticking to it and they get to the end.
I honestly can't judge the next one. Oh.
He.
He's fun, but he's not really.
He's fun. He's not really much of anything.
Well, I don't agree with that mentality,
unfortunately.
but right now, the gateway animes are Solo Leveling and Demon Slayer, and they are just fights non-stop. They are just
Horror
action.
farming is generally the term
Yes.
used.
Like I love the slower paced shows like Free Ren. I really do. Or
Unfortunately, they're
intellectual ones like Apothecary Diaries.
Hmm.
And yes, Tyson is infinitely better than Ash. Where's Ash?
He's on C.
I can't put him higher than Lucy though.
You put Lucy lower than Ash.
Put that for now. Oh god, we're getting into the actual well-written boys now. Let's go.
Let's go.
Where does mine go?
I think
I love her. She's just so good.
she is a really good character. I want to say I don't think she's an S,
She is high A at least.
but she's definitely in the A category. I believe she's just a very well done character, and
This is what isekai protagonists wish they were.
yeah, she has growth in the series, not just from the series itself, but from her past self. Because most of the characters, I mean, Rudius kind of does it, but as well,
Yeah, but it's
but
Rudy. The only thing holding Rudius back is his personality.
yeah, so he clings to his personality a lot,
He
whereas
does grow above it,
mine
but he's held
grows.
back by it, whereas mine doesn't.
Mine doesn't. I think the situation she finds herself leads her to grow more than she realizes, which she does realize eventually. By the end of, if you're watching the anime season, what season are we on now?
Or
Season 2, the end, 4 end of season 3. Then end of season 3 shows how much she has progressed as a character. Yeah, and what she's willing to do for those she loves, yeah, and stuff like that. So
you're
yeah,
right, Firewall. I totally agree. that should not be a thing. But people getting into the industry of watching anime now, into the hobby, feel that way.
Why? What's he saying?
The mentality of, if not every minute of screen time is relevant, then it's not worth watching.
Yeah, that mentality is
Like, they
not
don't even
good.
add filler anymore, and to an extent, that's fine. But some series really need it.
Some series
Like,
can
they
be
really
bulked out
could
a
do with
little.
more episodes.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we're in the state of everything needs to be fast and quick.
Yeah, because nothing's
Otherwise,
24 episodes anymore. They're always 12.
yeah, I think there are very few things that go into that 24 episode category, and if they do, they're generally split in two parts. I find.
I think we've got 8. Hang on, we've got 1. We've got 3 isekai protagonists left, but the next one is not an isekai protagonist.
Yeah,
It is pure fantasy, and it's really good.
it's Wizard Boy, or Magician Boy, should I say?
Also a swordsman.
Yeah, I suppose he is. He likes his bombs more.
We're talking about the same character.
I think so.
Where do you think he's from?
Yeah. Is it not the yeah. Am I thinking of the wrong character? Where is he from?
That is Will from the Faraway Paladin.
Is it?
Yes,
Blonde hair.
I was watching it yesterday.
Don't know why I thought he had blonde hair. No, I was thinking of the what is it? The Rukuno thing.
A Rockayusha? Yeah, I didn't play
Ryusha.
him on it.
Ah, okay.
I could have done, but I was already at like 60, so...
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. But like, I don't really. So I've read the manga to some degree, and I got to the end of his training with the guys. So I can't really say much more than that because I don't think any of his progression is going to happen until after that.
It's just really good. Just fantasy. Adventure
Go on.
fantasy. Where he just goes out, helping people, becoming a better person, becoming the lord of a
that's just
domain.
all it is.
He's just a good boy.
Well, that's all it really needs to be. I can't really because he doesn't. He
It's not
doesn't
an
really
isekai. I
have.
love it so much that it's just not an isekai.
It's not an isekai. He doesn't have any kind of particular villain that he's fighting. I think there was.
The God of Darkness is his villain.
Yeah, but I mean,
Well, his villains
Yeah.
are when he goes on his adventures, it's just whatever he is fighting for that adventure.
yeah,
Like a dragon that's taking over something, that's just a villain for him to fight at that point.
yeah. It's like a momentary villain, which is generally what all adventurers face. It's
And I
like,
think I have Firewall. Remind me which movie it was again. My mind
Well-
has gone. I really like Will.
I can't say too much because, like I said, I've not seen enough of him after the first initial, what I will say, arc of his where he departs for his adventures. That's pretty much where I got up to with it. So I cannot say. So I'll leave this to your discretion.
Rolling up to see what movie it was. Oh god, I just remembered we had an entire 2-hour chat yesterday. This might take me a while. Dante's Inferno, that was it. Yeah, yeah. I did watch that, yeah. It was alright. A lot of the biblical references went over my head, but it was pretty fun. I'm going to put Will in B. He's really good, but he's not A for me.
No.
He hasn't had enough time to grow yet. But he did the really fun thing that I love shows do now. I love it so much.
Yeah.
They changed his voice actor when he became an adult.
Ah, that's nice.
But it's not the squeaky kid that he used to be. It's an actual protag.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I didn't have any massive problems with the Dante's Inferno movie. It was alright. Maybe I've just watched a lot of things, just not a lot of things standard out to me. Because a lot of the things went over my head, so I just didn't really understand a lot of it. You know, 'cause it's all based on the circle of hell thing that Dante goes through in.
Yeah,
He just gets to a rant. That's probably the bits that I just didn't get, because a lot of it went straight over my head. Who's in Fire Force? Where does Shinra go?
I've not seen enough of it.
The
And
final
the stuff
fight
I
is
have seen, I've not
absolute
really
cinema.
watched properly.
The final fight is absolute cinema. It's just so good. It is the prequel to Soul Eater. Like, do I like Shinra more than I like Maka and Soul? Maybe? I mean, the fights in Dante's Inferno are pretty interesting. Like, the core weapons that he has. Like, the story I didn't really get, so I can't state that the story was good. Maybe if I play the games, I'll understand it more, but... I mean, I only vaguely understand it because of the Yu-Gi-Oh deck, but... It's hard to watch without context.
Next guy.
Yep. Anyone else?
Who's this guy again?
That is
that's
Yusuke
Fire
from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Right. I have, again, being very helpful in this. Not seen it.
Yeah, the Nine Circles of Hell are interesting because I'm making a Dwarves deck based around it, so it's quite nice to know them. He's like stereotypical protagonist, but he's pretty well written. You know, the well-being thug who the devils weren't ready for him to die because he did something he shouldn't have done, like he saved a little kid, which they didn't think he would do. So when he does die by being hit by a car, the hell were not ready for him. So they make him become a detective, and then it becomes a battle shonen. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. The ending kind of lowers it a bit for me, but I still really do like him as a protagonist. Actually, no. Better than Luffy. I think he's better than Thorfinn. I'll put him with Fran. I really do love Fran. Like, as much as I hate Naruto, I do like Naruto more than Yusuke. It's also because I haven't watched it for a while. But yeah, you are probably right. fan-wise, he should be higher than Naruto. Yeah, he does grow, and then the ending happens. I think he's better than Toriko. I'll put him in mid B. I think we're down to like the last 10 now. Good. Anyone, we okay with Yusuke living mid B? With the boys, Hanbin and Toriko? Yeah. Alright, where does Light go? I wouldn't say he's an S tier protagonist.
No, he's not.
He has way too many flaws with the writing.
I don't really know.
I can't put him in
I'll
C.
be honest.
He's higher than C at least.
Yeah. I'd say I don't want to put him in A. I feel like he's not. He's just shy of getting into A, is what I want to say. For me.
Yeah, the manga ending is better than the anime ending, but it still doesn't tip him over into A.
Hmm.
That's true, yeah. Maybe I think the books did better with that particular issue. Because the books also added, like, on every certain couple of number pages, different rules that the Death Note had. So you could remember the rules and try to work things out, but yeah. B, maybe?
Yeah.
I like him more than Yusuke, I suppose. The next one is for me and Nat, because I don't think anyone else remembers him, but it's fine.
Is this a realistic hero?
It is.
Ooh. Mm,
This is Soma Kazuya from Realistic Hero. No, Realist Hero. Or
a
how
realistic.
a realist hero rebuilt the kingdom.
Yeah. That's the one.
He's a smart boy. He knows lots of things about reforms. He just
he's very intelligible about policies and
well,
politics.
they happen to
and
summon
how...
the only guy in Japan who knows every single policy to exist.
Well, he doesn't know every single policy, but he was essentially training to be a politician. That was his goal. So that was kind of lucky on their part.
I forgot that because I never rewatch episode 1.
So
I always start from 2 onwards.
So yeah, so his basic goal was to be like an MP for Japan, public authority guy, and serve the people. That's his whole shtick. And this Machiavelli rules that he kind of abides by to some degree. The rules of engagement in ruling.
I know which you mean, yeah.
So I want to put him in. I would have said A, but I don't think he's at that level. But he's definitely in B. Unless you can think of a reason that he should go in A, I'd say he's a B.
It's more the world for me.
The world is definitely what sells it, but as a character, he's I'd say he goes into B. Don't like I said, I don't see him being
Death
in
Note
A.
would have been cooler with more filler, so you could explain a lot more of the things, but it's like, would people have enjoyed it more? Because if you added more not even explanation, just more him doing basically puzzle things, is that less interesting for people?
I think if I think the issue with Death Note is that they did not have, because it was a show about
It's not
mind
long.
games and trickery,
It's only like
but they
12
didn't
books.
have any mind games or trickery in it. The only guy that was trying to do this stuff was L and whoever the other guy was. But we saw everything that Light was doing, which defeats the point of
I agree, it would have been more interesting, but every time I talk to people about things that I find interesting in manga and stuff, not many people really seem to agree. Because I love the boring stuff.
boring stuff.
Give
is
me
great.
filler. Give me explanations.
Explanations are also great.
Don't just
Well,
give me
explanations.
Aspel for the sake of Aspel.
I also like it when they decide to actually let the viewers use their brains.
Do you know how nice it was in Death Note when he wrote the rules in the Death Note that weren't rules to trick to trick L? That was cool. Do more of that.
Hmm.
Okay, the next character is the boy. Love him. S tier for me, but I don't know if anyone else agrees.
So basically, what you're saying, Firewall, is that Death Note sucked at foreshadowing.
It did. Everything
Yeah.
was told to you. It wasn't actually really foreshadowed.
So
Yeah. Trevor is the boy.
right, who is this?
What do I just put in S?
Yes,
Trevor from Castlevania.
I have not seen Castlevania. I
You
will
should.
trust
It's
thy
really good.
judgment. It's one of those series again where I'm like, it's like, oh, I should probably watch that, but never do.
He's lovable. He's likable. He's just good at what he does. His quotes are awesome.
But
He's the last of his Belmont line. Just a good boy who helps protect people. The only vague plot armor he does is with the exploding jewel in the last episode. But yeah, he really does not have a lot of plot armor. He's in a world of magic, and he just has a whip, and he's just really good at fighting monsters. And everybody around him is stronger than he is. So good. Right, I'm gonna nitpick the next ones. Where does Tanjiro go? I can't stand him, but
I struggle to know, to be honest, because I've seen like the first part of the series. I'm not seeing loads of it.
then you
So
probably see. Then you know his personality. He does not change.
he's just the smart guy who likes to be the smart guy. That's essentially his personality.
We
Um,
all demons became demons against their will. They're good people, even though they've gone around eating everybody. I'll forgive them. No, fuck you, Tanjiro. Garbage. Can't stand him.
no, what about? But oh, I think I'm lost. I thought we were on about the thingy guy.
No, that was Demon Slayer guy. I had to get him out of the way. I can't stand him. I didn't want to look at him anymore.
Yeah, Tanjiro's fine. He's he's D tier because he's literally there to serve plot reasons.
It bugs me that's the
nothing else.
gateway anime for people to get into it, and he's like one of the worst characters so far. Like, watch a show with a good protagonist, please.
Can't be having people do that.
Oh, but it's got fights
Otherwise,
every
you'll
episode.
always expect decent characters.
Oh. Disgusting. So where does Senku go?
Then cool.
Send me whatever Firewall, it's cool. Senku's thing is he's just fun. It's just nonsensical fun.
He's just the genius guy.
I do really like him as a protag, though. I'm gonna put him in B.
I haven't seen enough to say where we should go, but
Apparently, I need to show you this scene. I don't know if you can hear it or not.
find out. Probably not.
So you're going to die for nothing.
Did you hear that? No?
No, don't think I did.
Desktop.
You probably want to put your yeah. I don't know. It's Discord audio not count?
Mine's split separate. Load up some.
Just up.
I need some audio out. I need some audio. There we go, audio output. How about now?
So you're going to die for nothing.
Did you hear that?
No.
Hi.
Let's just go onto the link.
For people you don't know.
That. How about you find this scene, and we'll both you watch yours, and I'll watch mine at the same time.
Yep.
Let me know when you found it.
Bring up web stuff.
Yeah, just send it to Nat as well, Firewall, and we'll just watch
Yeah.
it at the same time. Because this is one of the best scenes. This one and the final scene. Oh, beautiful. He's such a good
Okay.
protagonist.
So I have got it up. There you go.
Let me know when you're about to click play.
3, 2, play.
Love this scene. Yeah, no, I can't get audio. I don't know how. It doesn't want to work for some reason. Yes. I don't know how to get the audio on. It just doesn't want to work for some reason. I don't know why.
I think your audio was on. I think it's just really quiet.
That's fine. That is the scene anyway. It's really good. That is why we like him.
Agreeable character.
I put Manhwa on there. I haven't even put a single Manhwa protagonist on there. Alrighty, Nat. Last 6. Let's do this.
Yo.
Where does Violet Evergarden go? Yeah, that reaction. Yeah.
I really want to give her S. But I'm not 100% sure it's S. I
Her
really do.
interacting with the world and growing as a person, but she herself is not a strong protagonist.
She's not a strong protagonist, but She is a very good character.
I love Violet. She's just so good.
Yeah.
She's also even better in the actual web novel she's based off.
Hmm.
She wields a giant sword now.
Oh, she does.
Well, she's
I
got
mean,
robot
she-
arms. She's allowed.
You got me tell you. I mean, I'll be honest. If you think of realism, then that technically still shouldn't work, but it's still cool. And you've got to follow the rule of cool.
And you are right. I think high A, low S at least.
Yes.
I love the Iron Giant. It's such a good movie.
I'll be honest with you. I can't remember watching the Iron Giant. I probably have, but I can't remember it.
Got Vin Diesel as the giant. It's really good. One of my childhood movies. Yeah. What if the
Yes.
gun had feelings and didn't want to be a gun? Yes. I love that movie. I haven't rewatched it a lot because it's kind of sad. But it is really good.
Yeah, you're saying it's sad. We've seen so many of these sad genre.
Gut wrenching shows.
It's kind of our jam at this point, yeah. And we get told off for introducing our mate to them.
Violet's just a good, slow-paced sort of action show when it needs to be. But it's a
action
human
for,
show.
like,
It's very human.
Yeah.
It's just great.
and it's, what is it, episode 10? 11?
I think it's 14 or so, but yeah.
I think it's
know-
10.
Or is it 9? It's one of them. Really good.
9 or 10, which is like just hits the feels. The feels. I think 11, 12 is when she's actually doing her combat stuff again for some reason.
It does feel, though, that since the end of season 2 to the movie that finalizes it, a lot of things that they did cut out. But it's fine. It's good.
It's good, enjoyable, and she's a great character. Very, very relatable and enjoyable character.
The next
What more
character,
could
I
you ask for?
can't say her actual name, as her actual name is a spoiler. But this is the spider from Reincarnated as a Spider. Because
Who
the
is-
Belmont boy is really good. He has flaws. He's just a really good character. Do you not like Trevor or something? And where they are in the rows don't matter. He is just an S boy. Like, he could be here. It literally doesn't matter. That's not number 1 for me. The rows don't matter. It's just what column they're in.
Yeah.
Ow. Yeah. Because if it did matter, that'd be there. I mean, I prefer Lelouch over Ed. I'd probably go with this. Ed's got loads of flaws. He goes through the entire show having lots of flaws.
Indeed. Flaws are generally what make some of the characters better.
Ed breaks down like 2 or 3 times just because of all the stuff that happens to him. And he's just got like the emotional trauma of trying to bring his mother back and stuff. He's just really interesting. Like, I can't say that these characters have... Well, these characters have things that these definitely don't have.
Yeah, I think that's why.
You say normal, not many of these have it.
West. I would say this is probably why Violet is close to an S rank for me, because she has that kind of trauma and kind of that emotional baggage going on, which and them flaws that the other guys have, which is why not quite there, but very close. Yeah, not quite, but close.
And I know you're
It's
busy,
a spider.
but if you wanted to mock why we put Ed there, you should have been there when we put Ed there. That's fine.
Mm.
You didn't have to be. These are all interchangeable. I can move these whenever. It's not a problem.
Might do a final thing once we finish these last 5.
Last 5.
So spider.
Yes, where does the spider from Reincarnate as a Spider go? Because I can't say her name as it is a spoiler.
DRB maybe? I don't know.
We did not put superheroes and comic books on because that's its own list.
That's they're separate.
Partially because
There's too many
there's not a lot of protagonists. There's a lot of joint heroes.
variations.
Like I can't put. I think I said you can't put Cyclops on there without Wolverine, and then you can't put Wolverine on there without Storm. You can't
Who
put Captain
is the
America on there without
protag?
Thor. It's like if you put Avengers on there, they're all the same tier of protagonists.
They're all protagonists in their own right when they
Yeah.
get their own comic. Actually, does Cyclops have his own comic, or is he just always part of the X-Men?
He's always part of the X-Men.
Yeah. So Cyclops can't be a main protag. Only Wolverine can, because he does have his own comic
He has his own anime too.
and anime. Yeah. X-23 can be, because she has her own.
Blade has his own anime.
But no, I feel like X-23 though, one of my favorite characters, only has hers because she is a Wolverine clone.
I would argue Cyclops is not the face of the X-Men and Wolverine is.
Hmm.
Like if I gave a person a picture of the X-Men, they will most likely point at Wolverine.
True.
I think the main reason I did not put Batman on there is because I would put Batman in D tier and it would take Firewall 2 hours to try and agree for me to move him higher. Because we had a 3-hour chat about it last night and I just did not understand anything that he was saying. I just didn't get it. Well, Batman as a character, I don't understand. So that is a chat for next time. For the comic book list. You may be, but I just don't think people would. People who watch read the comics would understand that, but a lot of other people won't. I could have put Tanya from Tanya the Evil on here, and it would be like a really bad list then. Spider is.
I was saying like CLB. I think she's got personality. I don't
Oh yeah,
think
she's
she's
got
much
real good
growth,
personality.
though.
She's really fun.
Growth-wise, not so much.
I mean, her personality is the god's personality, and she's really fun.
She is.
All right, then the next one is also going to annoy a lot of people, so let's go. Let's do this. Where are we going to put Sid, Nat?
Sid. Where's Sid from again?
Eminence in Shadow.
That's Sid. I'm very bad when it comes to character names.
I mean, I could have put him in his mask, and you might have seen noticed who he
I
was.
would have known. I'd have recognized him more in his get-up.
Sid from Eminence in Shadow. All Sid has for him is that he has fun.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like he's just fun. He's just doing what he wants.
The
I mean,
ladies run his entire his organization for him.
yeah, he does not do anything to progress. He manages to be in the right place at the right time. Essentially, that is all he's basically doing.
He is the aura farming boy who just turns up to beat the villain.
Yeah, but he's not D. Definitely not a D guy.
No.
Yeah, but is he a C? So C or B?
Do you like him more or worse than Luffy?
I'd probably say more than Luffy, I'll be honest. I don't really have any particular notions for Luffy as a character, I'll be honest. He's just kind of, as we were saying before.
We've only used the word aura farming on 2 characters.
Yep.
I don't like the term either, but only out of 2 of the 60 have we used it.
Yep. We've used it 3 times now, actually, I think. So we used it for 2 characters when we were doing solo leveling guy. I can't remember what the other character was there.
Yeah, I can't remember.
And then we've used it now. It's technically only 3 times, but yeah.
Considering Jinwoo was... it's not actually pronounced that way, it's Jinu. The W is silent.
Jinu. Yeah, it's Jinu.
He basically made that term aura farming a thing, so I've at least got to state it for him.
Yeah.
Come on, Firewall. Where does Yo go?
Yo.
I love Yo. I love him as a character. He's just good.
But where does he rank?
I think if he had a little bit more development, A for me. But I don't think he's developed enough to be an A.
No, I would never have said that he was an A or S
Yuki
character.
is barely even a character. Like, what personality trait does Yugi have? I mean, if we're going on like hard game protagonists, then the Vanguard guy is way better. Yeah, because it's like we could have picked a Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist, but it's like, which one do you choose?
Protagonist.
I think Jaden's probably the best one, or you say. But even then, they don't have the biggest personality in the world. Like, Yusei's whole personality is, my people from the satellite are oppressed, but I need to use these duels so they're not as oppressed anymore.
Hey, he succeeds.
For the most part, he does succeed, yes.
Yeah. And next on the agenda. If we're
Like,
moving on.
I like all of Shaman King. He's just good. Some
I've
people
not
don't
seen
like
the
the
new
ending.
one.
I like the ending.
I've not seen the new one. I need to watch the new one still.
It doesn't have as much heart as the original, but it's a better shonen. Because he actually uses, like, moves where he shouts out his attacks and stuff.
Techniques and stuff. But this is probably why I need to see it, but...
And it explains a lot more of the actual plot.
Cool.
And that Jean
I've
actually
also
does
read
things.
I've read the manga for the ending. The proper ending.
I think the ending was alright. I know certain people in our friend group don't, but he is an idiot.
Yeah. I thought it was fine too. I didn't mind the ending.
Like, there is literally no other way they could have ended it.
Yeah. Kind of same.
But they couldn't beat Zeke. How was literally unbeatable. So they did the best they could, and they had to talk him down. Because his motivation for
They didn't
doing
even
what he was
talk-
doing wasn't great.
Well, they didn't even talk him down. It's like as soon as he kind of got the abilities, just like, oh yeah, what I was doing was bad.
He does chill out, yeah. He lets go of the
Yeah.
anger fairly fast after that.
Because he's got all of this.
Because there were people to challenge him and try to prove him wrong, which was never happened before.
But-
No one tried to make him feel differently. They just tried to beat him down, and that wouldn't work. They're stupid. Yeah, it's the only thing they could have done. Like, there was not a single goddamn thing in that entire world that could have beaten How. It was just impossible. It was kind of talk no jutsu'd, which you should not be using that phrase. If I'm not allowed to use aura farming, you're not allowed to use talk no jutsu. But How was like never really super evil. In a way, he just wanted to do his little goal.
Yeah, there's things, yeah.
So where does best girl Sakura go? An actual Sakura who is not lame.
Yeah.
Who is not called Sakura in the show, she's called Sakura.
Sakura. Yeah.
Because it was a 4Kidsy style one.
Yeah. And they've changed pronunciations. Sakura.
I think she's called Sakura in Clear Card, though. I can't remember.
Yeah. It's one of those where it's just pronunciation, and it's I would say again, not A or S. Potentially B.
I haven't watched it in a while, so I'm thinking about C,
But definitely high C. Definitely, I mean, C's are the ones that we definitely like. But again, I haven't watched it in a while either, so I can't say for certain. And I've not seen Clear Card, so I can't mention anything of that. But looking at who we have on B, I would say that she has to go on C.
I agree, yeah.
Though I'm loath that Naruto is higher than her.
It doesn't have to be.
But Deku and Asta, fair enough. But Naruto, I mean, it's a different genre, so
I do like Sakura way more than Naruto by far. As we all know, if I had my way, he would be down here. Can't stand him.
I'd be in the K list.
I'd be in the N list.
You are on your own.
What about Sakura here for now? Okay,
Yeah.
I have not seen Sailor Moon. I can't tell. I've only seen Crystal, and you can't even watch Crystal anymore.
Why?
You know that thing that happened with Final Space?
Yeah.
That happened with Sailor Moon Crystal.
God dang it.
You can't watch it legally anywhere.
Yeah.
It has been removed from you. The only way you can watch it is if you randomly have the Blu-ray.
I'll sail the high seas.
What, like how I usually do, yes.
That is a show that literally no one can say anything if you do.
I'll still say it anyway.
It's like literally, it's like, well, how else do you want me to watch it? Yeah. But Sailor Moon, the original ones, I want to say that she's in C tier as well.
Is it like nostalgia goggles as well? Because it was like when people grew up with.
She did gain. She did gain some form of. She did grow during the series. That's one of the things, but I don't think she is on the level of the B tier guys. So I think that she's definitely on the.
Like, I did enjoy Crystal when I watched it.
I watched all of the original. I went back at one point and watched it all again. And she went from the whiny, why is this happening to me kind of gal to the take charge kind of gal. So it's like
I've got to invoke the Goku clause. Like, just because it was influential and we've got nostalgia for it doesn't make it good. But I think it's better. I think she's way better than Goku is.
She is. That's why I say that's why I'm saying it's like I don't think she's quite on B tier, but she's definitely in C.
I could put Usagi there. That's not too bad a place, actually, because I'm looking at the C tier. I think that's fine. A lot of her battles were very anticlimactic, ass-pulled stuff. I'm a Rave Master fan. I'm used to that. I should probably watch Sailor Moon Crystal again. I never finished it. I got pretty far.
Yeah?
I got to when Sailor Uranus appeared.
I never watched Crystal.
I do have the screenshot of the villains tier list, yes. I believe it was on... Not that one. On this one. I'll find it, don't worry. Give me a moment, I shall find it. It's not the biggest screenshot though, but it is something that we did. Actually, can't I just load it up?
Probably.
I have that video, it's called Tierlist. I'll just load that up. Okay, I found it. Alright, so where we're putting Usagi in C. There we go. That is indeed a tier list of all time. And we just get to choose what the next tier list is going to be.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, I also need to screenshot this one. I don't know what you mean. What feathers are there to ruffle? I mean, it's going to happen because everybody's got a favourite character who think is S tier. I've tried to be as diplomatic as possible everybody's had a vote that has been here.
It's true.
Let them. If it was up to me, Naruto would be way lower. He is not a good protagonist. His goals are lame. Saitama has literally no personality. Goku has no personality, and neither does Gon. Gon is nostalgia goggles, so is Goku. And Saitama is barely even a character, he is just a trope. Yeah, Asta is indeed on here, yes. He is in B tier, next to Deku. Luffy's... he doesn't really have much of a personality. Like, all he is don't mess with my crew. I can do what I want, and meat is good.
Yep.
Like, if we were going for good characters, we'd put Robin on here. Or Nami. They're actual characters. Luffy is not. He's just there.
Frankie.
Oh, I love Frankie. He's my favourite Straw Hat by far.
He is a good
Love him.
straw.
Love Frankie. He's just so good.
Like Chopper, to be fair. Chopper's an adorable guy. Though they made him even... I like the fact that after the time skip, they just went, what can we do with Chopper? I know. Let's just make him more adorable. Why? He'll sell more.
People only hate on Ichigo is because they don't think his goal is as good as theirs. But characters don't need big goals like that. He's still a good character.
In fact, sometimes it's the overachieving goals that they try and place upon characters that kind of drag them down.
Ichigo wins fights. Naruto just does the talking no jutsu shit.
And Rasengan. I mean, to be fair, Ichigo's technically no better.
Yeah, but it explains why. Naruto doesn't.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't learned any Kido, so he can't really use any of that.
Ichigo doesn't have the fine tuning skills to use Kido.
I think he could, but he's never learned it, has he? So no one's ever going to be sitting down with him and say, oh, by the way,
he
here's how
learns
to use
one
Kido.
Kido in the time skip towards the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it states in the light novels that he cheats out on fees by using his family's Senkaimon gate to travel anywhere in the world. You know, because he's one of the 4 main clans, the Shiba clan. Because his dad's used to be head of the Shiba clan, so he's got a gate, like, so he can just teleport anywhere around the world for free. I mean, Light, he's high, but he's just not great. I know exactly what you mean. Everybody has their own their favorite protagonists. But that's also the thing. Just because you're emotionally attached to a character doesn't make them better than other characters. Like, it doesn't make... anybody could be emotionally attached to Kirito, because it's like one of the first shows I've ever watched. He's not a good character. Like, any of these characters that I put high, you could state evidence to me and I'll knock them down. But a lot of people just don't listen to reason on the internet. I mean, I've been in a lot of versus battles. I know damn well no one listens. I mean, people are going to be annoyed that Korra's higher than Aang, but she's just interesting. Aang isn't.
Yeah. Agreed. Definitely agreed.
Would I class L as the Death Note protag? No, Light's considered to be he's the main one, apparently. He's got the most screen time. He is considered to be the guy. L is apparently the antagonist, but he's kind of not. Yeah, a lot of people were did tune out after the midway bit because of L dying. And to be fair, I agree. I wasn't a massive fan that they found Light so quickly. I'd have liked to have some filler there. Because the final victory that Light should have had was beating L. But beating him like 8 or so episodes towards the end is not great. And as you said before, their mind games needed to be explained. I mean,
And
L is
sometimes they were
technically a
explained
villain,
too
but
early.
he is more of the protagonist than he is the villain. Like, who
He
you
is the
can't call
protagonist of a villain's story.
you can't call L the protagonist when Light exists.
And also he dies.
But I totally know
I
what you
mean-
mean. It's an interesting little concept that the main character starts as the hero, but then isn't. But that I can't justify calling L the protagonist of Death Note.
So
I can
the
justify
thing
Lucy
is-
being the one for Fairy Tail, but not L.
So the thing is, though, is like, yes, so Light is the protag because it's technically a story based of the villain, not of the hero in this situation. It's a flipped reversal of what the story is trying to do. Yeah, we're following the protagonist villain rather than the protagonist hero in this instance.
We've got the majority of the ones sort of where I want them.
I think the lists of the ones I actually know of are in the somewhat the right spots.
Like, normally I'd state that the light novel makes the characters better. I own the light novels of SAO, and Kirito is still shit even then. Like, the D
I have not.
ones, I can sort of justify why people would like them. Like, Rimuru, sure, he's a fun protagonist, but that's all he is. He doesn't have a lot of depth.
Well, essentially, that's kind of what D tier is. It's basically they are fun characters, but they've not really got much going on for them, other than being a bit fun. Whereas C tier is the guys that have that still that fun, but have something else going on. That isn't just like okay, he is kind of essential to the plot, essentially, as well.
B are just genuinely good characters except Naruto.
Yeah, B are generally somewhat well written characters mostly, and have development. That's the main thing. They do have this development.
I mean, I can see the argument for putting
Same with
Ichigo in B,
ANS.
but he's still better than Naruto is.
Yep.
Like, a lot of people like Naruto for the never give up thing, which is dumb, by the way. The whole, he got bullied as a kid, but he'd grown above that, but then later on it showed he wasn't bullied as a kid. Because he had friends like Shikamaru the entire time.
Yeah.
But then he didn't even have to go above the
That was
adversity because he's
mostly
a child of a
filler.
god. A reincarnation of a god.
Yeah. To be fair, that was mostly filler where you got to see him hang out with like Shikamaru and all that. But it's like, but again, you would think that some of the guys who knew what were going on would be like, okay, you're going to hang out with this kid. Because why not?
I just don't like how Bleach as a series just gets shit on by all of the others. I think it's just so unjustified, there's no reason for it. Yeah, the world's really cool. Like, it explains, like, all the villages in different countries, like the country of fire, the country of wind, and it just doesn't do anything. Like, the sound village, that doesn't exist anymore. He introduced so much in standard, and then when he got to Shippuden, he just shit it all away, and I just don't like it. Like, even the final villain, even though it was rushed, it makes sense how Yuhaba died, but not how Madara died. I don't get it. I can't put him there. I like Senku, Spider, and Will way more than I like Naruto. I think just Bleach as a series, partially because it was one of the first series I watched. Ichigo as a protagonist just gels better with me. I like how Kishimoto is so shit at writing. He finished Naruto, made another series that got cancelled, and then went straight back to Naruto again. Whereas Kubo has done lots of different works. It's just that Bleach is his most popular one. Like, growing up, the whole I need to protect my friends because I've barely had any of those was really good for me. Samurai 8 was Kishimoto's cancelled series. And you know what? The female characters sucked in that too. Because he can't write for shit. Like, the main character of Samurai 8 has to have a priestess to use his powers, and she's never developed in the entire thing. He never even speaks to her really in the entire series. It's absolutely horrible. And then he had to go back to Boruto again. Basically, because just he got one of his series cancelled. I can sort of see why. People wouldn't vote for it because they'd have just rather than him doing a Naruto sequel. Even then, he didn't try to branch out very far because his main character is basically younger Kakashi. Yeah, Samurai 8. It lasted 1 year and then it was cancelled. In 5 books, it lasted. See? It is basically Naruto in sage robes. In the Six Paths robes, basically. Like, does it not just look exactly like Naruto? He didn't even change his art style like Kubo does. I tried reading this. It was just awful. See? A failure, yeah.
I have not.
Yeah, it looks the same. Terrible. And do you know why Hachimaru gets the powers that he does, Nat?
Nope.
You will never
Why?
guess how he gets the powers that he gets them.
Because he asked.
Remember, he has basically magical super samurai robot mecha powers in the show. He gets the powers, Nat, because he is really good at gaming.
I mean, why else would you get anything? Gaming's a great place to get anything.
But when you look at like even the Rave Master guy who's done Fairy Tail, his artwork does change between series, just not a huge amount. This is basically just Naruto again. I mean, I get it. You do fall into this plot, into this, but even the Bleach guy is completely different in all of his stuff. At least more different than this is. Yeah, I was not a fan of Samurai 8.
I didn't even really know of it, so. Well, oh well.
It just shows that, sure, he can draw, but as a writer, he's terrible.
Room for improvement.
He just can't write female characters at all, and it's just... I would vote Naruto better if it had better female characters. But you know what does have good female characters? Bleach.
Mm.
Yoruichi is infinitely better than every female in all of Naruto. And she's barely in it.
To be fair, his art style as well just improved as he went through that series.
Like early Bleach between final Bleach, his artwork is just so good.
I mean, I think you should get. I mean, you've already got an image there of Ichigo. You should try and bring up OG Ichigo from the start, because just for comparison, he's just one of those.
Yeah, so you've got Chapter 1 Ichigo, final Ichigo. Oh, his artwork is just so good.
He's just he's just upped his game. I mean, the difference isn't massive. It's just the cleanness and the kind of structure that it has to his characters has just changed immensely.
Is there a Chapter 1 Naruto one? I haven't actually checked. What does Chapter 1 Naruto look like? He looks kind of the same.
Yeah, so he's still kind of skinny. But
well, that's Chapter 1 Naruto specifically. Where's Shippuden Naruto?
I wouldn't suggest that one because that's just a cover art. But yeah.
Okay. There you go. Chapter 1 Naruto.
Yeah. So that one. There you go.
This is way more distinct than the newer one, but even then, the newer one's not exactly like good. You know what I mean? Like the Boruto style. I would say Kubo is a better artist. Or at least he's better in the style that he is. One Piece gets a lot of stick that the female characters look the same. They don't. Only in the anime do they look the same.
Yeah.
And that's not his fault.
No, and generally when people say they all look the same, they're always showing them in the same pose, which is face forward. Yeah, with the same expression. It's just like you can't really do this expression that differently.
Look how much personality this has. Shippuden does not have that.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he's upped his game to some degree.
Yeah, but compare that there to that. It's like night and day. It's just not. It's crisper, but there's not enough detail in the lines. It's just not as cool.
Well,
this is way better.
Like the worst form.
It's way more expressive.
Yeah. He has that little rascal look to him as well in his youth.
Also annoying that he was a rascal for trying to get attention that way. You don't do that, but it's fine.
But I will say he probably did get better with his artwork without a shadow of a doubt, but it wasn't such a noticeable change.
Like, yeah. His artwork is just better. Like the outfits as
So
well.
much.
Just the outfits are better.
Oh yeah, so his character design is top tier.
Well,
without a shadow of a
when
doubt.
during the tuning exam, when Sasuke comes back with like the longer hair and the cooler outfits, he found it hard to draw, so he reverted him back to his old outfit again. That was why he went back to his old outfit. Instead of giving him a cool, like Naruto's design. If you haven't noticed as well, by the way, the only difference is that he unrolls his trousers. Now they're the same trousers. He just unrolls them because he's got taller.
Oh no, they did different ones because they got ruined.
He probably has tons of them.
That's why he's now got the black top as well.
Even then,
Black
that's
and
not
orange.
a cool change. Just give him a completely different outfit.
But you should show his Hokage form because that's not really changed much
The
either.
one when he came in on the Toad when the Pain nuked the village with his cool coat. Keep him that.
He got his nice, lovely jacket, and then they got rid of it.
I mean, Bleachers makes sense because they have to be in that outfit to use their soul powers because that's where they are when they are transformed.
Well,
but this
yeah,
doesn't
as soon
make
as
sense.
Ichigo transforms, then he immediately gets the outfit. That's kind of what he goes into. But the thing with Bleach is that all the characters are always wearing something different. Obviously, the Shimigamis are always wearing their general uniform because that's what it is.
Because it's
a
easy,
uniform.
Firewall. It's easy. I can
Yeah.
punch on this show all day.
Because if you have a look in Bleach, you've got Uru who wears a different one. Who else wears a different one as well? Orihime wears different outfits. Chad wears different outfits. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, he wears a same outfit.
Don't say that to me, Firewall. Don't even dare. I don't want to be hated even more than I already am.
I don't think you can. It's not possible.
Like original Yoruichi versus actual later Yoruichi is just so different.
True.
The artwork is just the most
He really
toxic.
is.
I won't say it's the worst one, but one of the most toxic ones I've been in is Toph versus Gara. Toph versus Gara and Madara versus Aizen are probably the most toxic.
Really, Aizen
like, look-
wins.
Aizen does win, yeah. Look at the difference in his artwork now. That this is the one he did before Bleach. He's come so far.
It's got that similar look to the early Bleach.
Yeah, that's zombie powder, by the way.
Face, with the facial, with how he draws his faces. Yeah.
They believe Gara wins, which he doesn't.
No. Garrett just controls sand.
Like, I cannot comprehend how
Suppose you
easy
can
it is
convert
for a
anything to sand
person
as well.
that was literally covered in sand for Toph to crush.
Hmm.
But it's chakra sand. It's sand. It doesn't matter.
True.
But Toph can't see him. Yes, he can. Yes, she can. He is covered in sand. She can see sand.
Well, see, that's where I think there's a bit of a thing with the Earth thing, because I think she can only see anything that's on the ground, surely.
At one point, she can
But
see
then
sand floating around.
But
You can see
yeah,
Earth no
that's
matter
what I
where it
mean.
is.
That's what I mean. This like the little times where you just see her kind of do things
but-
with Earth that are in the air and stuff.
Gaara doesn't use chakra attacks. He uses sand.
Chakra is huge sand, but yeah.
Like, the stuff Toph's done is stronger than what Gaara's done. He has to charge. He can run out of chakra. She can't. His auto defense does nothing. And Aizen is just infinitely stronger. Like, for power scaling that you stated, it goes Bleach, Naruto, One Piece. But power scaling doesn't matter because in Naruto, they don't need attacks that can destroy the world. Why would you need attacks that strong? Oh, but Luffy can't destroy islands. He doesn't need to destroy islands.
Damn it, Brand, stop bringing logic.
Like, nah, you've read it all of Naruto, right? What
Pretty much.
attack can Naruto throw that is stronger than Luffy's Bajrian gun that he uses to destroy the island that Kaido's from? No Rasengan is that strong.
No.
Oh, but
You would have to get movie powered Rasengan to do anything.
But he can use his Kaiju Bomb. He can't anymore.
No, I could still use Kaiju
Why is
Bomb.
it fair? He can't. He doesn't have Kurama anymore.
Well, I mean, that's in current one, but
why would we be using a weaker version of Naruto? Because the creators stated that Naruto without Kurama is stronger than he ever was. You see, I can be in these fights all day. Some people just don't understand. Like, what feasibly can Madara do to do anything to Aizen?
not what I can think of
Oh, but he
anyway.
can summon a meteor. That does nothing.
Oh no,
Like,
the immortal guy.
The Madara was...
yeah.
The meteor was only powerful in Naruto because no one was fast enough to get out of the way. Every character in Bleach can flash step. All of them. No one is being hit by a meteor. It's just not happening.
And if you just think about how far Ichigo flash stepped Aizen in one step after he did his whole time jump thing in the portal, it's like he just literally hopped like miles. Yeah, in an instant to an empty space.
It is some nice artwork.
It did not matter.
You're right, it is people just boiling it down to their favourite character, but if they can logically explain things to me, that's fine. But not just cause reasons, it doesn't end well.
That, and I'm pretty sure every single one of the captains could solo that giant meteor.
They can. Kenpachi literally does. Oh, but Naruto tanked a technique that can split the moon. No, he didn't. That is not what tanking means. If it hit him, it wouldn't have cut through the planet.
Hmm.
It wouldn't have cut through the moon, I mean.
It would not have.
It just infuriates me, these people. They just don't understand like logical arguments at all. And all of them are... But Ichigo can't cut a mountain. Yes, he can. It's fine. Leave it. He doesn't need to be stronger than that. He is infinitely stronger than most characters are anyway.
Fun times.
I think you mentioned what it's about before. I just couldn't find any. Like, it's been a while though. Like, I could literally scroll down right now. Now, I scrolled down for 2 seconds. There you go. No. The Truth Seeker Orb does not erase all things in the world. It erases chakra. In what fucking universe is Madara faster than Goku? What's wrong with these dumbasses? Oh. I literally scrolled down 2 seconds and found that.
Unbelievable. But yeah, I'd probably say I agree because it's like how they're not going like Dragon Ball Z fast.
Apparently
Definitely
they are.
not. Are they?
Apparently, according to
Really?
them people.
Are they really?
If Naruto can dodge the light speed attacks from Haku in season 1, and he's only got faster since then, he must obviously be faster than that.
Mm,
Do you know who's faster than light? Nobody. Because they can't fight at that speed, because they can't see anything. That is not how light works.
True.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Kuma versus Sakura.
Sakura.
He could, but she can heal. He can repel concepts. You know what he can do? Whack Sakura. She's got no chakra anymore.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and also he's got the fluffy pads, so
He's not that
every time
fast.
she hits the fluffy
Yeah,
pads,
he's not that fast. Kuma can teleport. What do you mean
Mm.
he's not that fast? But she
And
could shatter him
Sakura's
in a
not
single
exactly
punch.
fast.
He's a cyborg.
Don't think so.
He's partially cyborg because he does have the laser beams.
And this is Kuma, not the CP.
There you go. Sakura clearly negates the entire verse. That means nothing. That's nothing in this entire battle at all. No. Adult Sakura cannot wipe that. What is adult Sakura going to do against the guy who is made of light?
Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
She can
Absolutely.
do nothing.
Fucking
You
diddly
will
squat.
do nothing. There is nothing for you to do.
No, chakra and ki are not the same thing. As chakra is specifically from people in that verse because that's where the god tree is. If you're trying to balance it in terms of making them the same to be fair, Goku would still win. He can still teleport. He can still
Blow up the planet.
literally, yeah. Like, if a character has to be careful to not shoot a beam at the floor because the floor will destroy the planet,
Yeah.
then I
That's
think he's
funny in,
infinitely more powerful.
And if you think about it, Frieza literally used a small little ball right at the start. And if Goku can beat Frieza, who can already destroy a planet,
But
then
in the
Goku
movie,
could
they have a
definitely
cannon that can destroy
planet.
the moon. Every character in Dragon Ball Z can destroy the moon if they wanted.
Well, the moon has been destroyed at least several times in the entirety of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. I mean, literally in Dragon Ball Z, your Piccolo shoots a beam at the moon to destroy it.
Just casually does, yeah.
Just casually, I'm just going to destroy the moon. Just like, okay. Yeah. I mean, just think about how fast that energy beam also got to the moon. Because it was nigh instantaneous, the destruction of that moon.
How does Naruto beat Uryu from Bleach? He just doesn't. What's wrong with these people? Like, this is how I spend my time arguing with idiots. Like,
Seen it coming.
an army of people from One Piece versus versus an army of Naruto ninjas. One Piece have guns.
Well, to be fair, I think Naruto also has guns.
It's shows a gun in like chapter 5 and never again.
It's like a gun in Dragon Ball. It's like they're there, but they're just not really useful. Kind of like, what's the point? What's the point?
Some people just can't do this for.
Right.
Bugs me that these people just can't do this.
Well, unfortunately, that's how people work.
I mean, I get it. They want their favorite characters to win. If you can justify it to me, I'll let them win. It's fine. But some people just can't.
They just need to actually, yeah,
They got that.
pick and choose.
Can Mihawk cut through a meteor? Yes. Yes, he can.
Yes. Yeah.
There are at least 5 characters in One Piece who can cut through that meteor.
Well, we've seen him do it.
He cut an iceberg away in a single slash from a mile away.
Yeah, I think he's got that. It's not even burning up. It's fine.
That is only the strongest jutsu in Naruto because people can't dodge. It's not strong. Characters do not stand. Okay, they do. Characters should not stand still and get hit by shit.
Yeah. That is true. 100%.
I mean, we know what they do, but they really, really shouldn't.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Austin Powers scene where literally he's in like he's in body and he's what is it? A steam.
You ready now?
Thing.
Conan versus Rangiku.
Rangiku, I think. Probably
Conan has
win.
not had a single fight in the entire show she's won. Rangiku can teleport and has all Kido.
Alright, see you later, Firewall.
See you later, mate. I'm not going to be on much longer. I'm just going to have a quick couple more rants about these absolute dumbasses.
I mean, what's Rengoku's Shikai?
It's like you know, the one that turned that the sword splits into flowers.
Yeah.
But it splits into ash instead.
She has ash-based powers then.
Yeah. But Conan has like 1 million paper bombs. You know what Rangiku has? Flight.
Yeah. I can just walk on the air. I also have the speed step, which means I can immediately get behind you.
Yeah. And she can shoot lightning from her fingers too. She has Kido. It's not difficult.
She knows Kido, yeah. She knows Kido, so she's not.
I think she has ceiling Kido too. Been a while.
Yeah, I think she's pretty well versed in Kido, to be honest. So she probably has a couple of them under her belt. But
I mean, a lot of these are just rage bait because I know damn well that they can't believe this shit. Surely.
I mean, even if you literally just compared jutsus to Kido, I think Kido still wins out over Jutsus.
You can do them one-handed instantaneously with no charge up.
Hmm.
But he can shoot a fireball. You know what Aizen can do? Create a space warping coffin of death. You know what else Aizen can
Yeah.
do? Stop time. He doesn't, but he can.
He control all the live long days. Because he's got nothing better to do with his immortality.
I love that scene in the Thousand Year Blood War where he mocks everybody for fighting when he could just flex his Ryatsu and destroy them all. And then he tries to bring the palace of the Soul King down with Ryatsu alone, and almost does.
It is, he does like to flex.
Like this. 8,000 shinobi or 1,500 marines. They have guns.
It also depends on what ships they're on.
And marines also have devil fruit powers.
They do. They do.
Not all of
Some
these
them
shinobi
do.
will have water or even know that would even work. And it's seawater. Because it's like, oh, but it's standard water. No. Luffy has been shown. Robin has been shown to take baths and it does fuck all.
Yeah, apparently you need to be above a certain level before it actually affects you. So basically, unless you're submerging them, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, do
You
you
can
know how
get
many of these
drenched in
marines
stuff,
are going to
it's fine.
stand still and be hit by a water jutsu? You know what else marines know? Flash step, because they have their own version of that called Soru. They can
All
also
of the CP9 know that. It's
Kobe does.
Kobe knows it because Garp knows it.
There's got to be a
but
couple
it's
of them who
not-
know.
Yeah, it's not a standard technique. If you remember NL's lobby, it was literally stated.
I
It's
think
like
it's more common
it's-
now, but it's been a
it's
while.
a secret technique. I think there are similar techniques because Sanji developed a similar technique to the CP9. Luffy as well with his Gear 2 developed a similar technique. So there are similar techniques, but the ones particularly for CP9 are not taught to the Marines particularly because it's for the CP people. I think all the CPs know these moves. Which, if you think about it, is just surely it's just an extension of Haki.
Oh, and don't even get me started on Haki. But they can hit him all the time. Do you know what Haki has? The power to see the future.
Yep. As well as the power to negate people seeing the future, so then they can't see the future to do anything.
But these characters can hit characters like Enel because he's only as fast as lightning. Bro, he's made of lightning. You know who is going to survive being hit
He
by
is
lightning? Nobody.
No.
His lightning is not this pussy lightning in Naruto that doesn't shock people. It is actual
Yeah.
lightning. It causes
Lightning
damage.
Jutsu is. I mean, to be fair, the Rasengan should do damage, but it never does. Yeah, they're on about the wind style Rasengan being a forbidden technique because it can do fine little needle work things.
The characters who
But-
can't dodge, yes.
But it's like the Rasengan should literally destroy anyone's body it touches just by the fact that it's a highly condensed ball of chakra
I mean,
spinning.
he couldn't even severely wound Kabuto with it when he first used it. It doesn't really do
No.
anything.
No, but it does show that. So either everyone is immensely strong because it does show you it blowing out the back of the metal container, and it's just like, well, if it's that powerful there, why does it do nothing to anyone else? Yeah, unless everybody else is made of, like vibranium. Yeah. Just immensely hardened people, obviously. But to be fair, I feel like everyone needs to be in these situations, because do you imagine being thrown around as a person? You know, like some of these guys are. Don't think it'd last a second. A normal person. Like how Monster Hunter characters get hit by all the monsters and they're just fine.
Or they could just jump off cliffs. And Monster Hunter humans are not humans.
No. Yeah. It's like, oh, I'll just jump off of here. Fall damage is a myth. Yeah. What is this fall damage you speak of?
Oh,
Yeah, it could be better. Could be worse. But yeah. So, this is the list.
yes.
The list has been done.
I would have liked to put Naruto lower, but I'm not going to put my personal feelings into it. That's where he should be.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Again, there's some in C tier which I think personally are above Naruto. Yeah. Majority of them in C. Yeah, probably would be. But the thing that I kind of got going is that it does have the personality and stuff going, so I suppose. Motivation wise, as you said, it's like A for effort. F for execution.
I think the next tier list we could do is a teacher tier list.
Hmm.
Kakashi is not a good teacher, by the way.
No. No one in that series is a good teacher. I mean, you could say, what's his name again? Yeah, the OG teacher for Naruto.
I know Asuma was alright.
Iruka Sensei.
Asuna and Kuma and I are okay.
Yeah,
Kakashi
he's
just
a great
is
teacher.
lame.
He's an alright teacher, but yeah, what is it? Jiraiya should have been a better teacher, but he really wasn't.
My
Yeah,
problem with Jiraiya is he wasn't. It was stated that he was really powerful, but it was never shown he was powerful.
Yeah,
If you're going to say a character's good, show him being good.
yeah. So the issue that you generally have with some of these is that you have a strong character, and they always feel like, okay, a strong character will always need to fight a strong character. It's like, no, if you want to show someone strength, have them fight someone weaker. Yeah. And also, if you want to show someone strength, have them under a restraint.
Like the battle.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even a battle, but when Jiraiya repels Kisame and Itachi, and Itachi says, "Oh, I would have lost if I was in this fight." No, he wouldn't. There's no way Itachi would have lost that fight.
No. I struggle to think he would.
Just show a character being powerful. That's all you need to do. Like, if you do
That's
this
true.
fight against Pain, let him win that. Let him win, repel Pain, and then he gets ganged up on afterwards.
Yeah.
But even in that fight, what did he do? He punched Pain a bit. He shot his hair as needles. He used Sage Mode, which was supposed to be really powerful, and then immediately died. Like, his Sage Mode doesn't even do much. Like, Naruto's has the power that whatever he hits gets turned to stone.
So the issue with Jiraiya's is Jiraiya's wasn't perfect.
Why don't they just give
That
him
was
the
the
perfect
issue.
one?
But again, that's one of that. Yeah, that's what I don't get. I think Jiraiya's should have been perfect. Yeah, I don't see why he couldn't perfect it. Yeah, He just was never able to attune himself with nature correctly. Or something
Like
like that.
Tsunade has really strong punches. Like, she does shit. He doesn't do anything. Orochimaru is like, you can see how powerful he is.
Well, it's one of those that I find very interesting in Naruto. It's like they don't give anyone more than 2, maybe 3 abilities to kind of do anything with. They didn't want to kind of have someone be able to do a lot of things. Whereas if you compare that with like Boruto of the same series, Boruto has tons of things he can do. Yeah, immediately in the beginning of the series, he
I
learns
just had a brain
lightning
aneurysm. I just
jutsu, wind
remembered a battle
jutsu.
that disgusts
Yeah.
me.
And wow, which battle's it?
Enel versus Shino. Shino wins because his bugs can become immune to electricity. No, they can't.
Mm, no. No.
Like, you're fighting
Yeah.
a bug zapper with bugs. This is also a bug zapper who can see the future and can teleport.
Yeah, he has great observation accuracy.
It's called
Yeah.
mantra when he uses it.
Yeah. So, which is empowered even further due to the fact that he's using his lightning abilities. That is why he's so good. Yeah.
Like, he could sense a person being disrespectful an island away and hit them with a lightning bolt.
Yep. Yeah.
Like, he's amazingly OP.
He was. He's like quite literally Luffy's first couple of fights. Yeah, with the big bads were basically down to a series of luck and just the guy not using haki and knowing their weaknesses. So, I mean, one of the things why apparently Croc lost to Luffy, other than the fact that he was using water, was due to the fact that he was using his ability to kind of stop it raining. In Alabasta is one that I've heard. Don't know if that's true. Probably isn't.
I mean, he did use his powers to stop it raining.
Yeah, but they're saying that's why he was Luffy was able to beat him because he was kind of keeping that up. But it's like if you're in a fight against someone and you want to use all of your powers, you're not going to bother with the rain. That's the least of your issues.
I mean, he won because of convenience, because Crocodile can touch a
It
person
was.
and drain them of water. He does it once to Luffy and never again. If he did it again, he'd have won.
It's because Luffy kept using water, which apparently just stops him from using his ability. Yeah. So it's one of those, isn't it? Like plot convenience required him to win this fight.
Yep, that is
And he
literally
did.
the only reason he won. Do you know how easy it is to make a person breathe in sand so they can't breathe anymore? Very easy.
True.
But it was one of his first fights and he did need to win. I understand why.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of fights like that, and there's going to be generally the first ones at the start of the series are pretty much like that for the most part. It's like the fights that they shouldn't really win but still do. Oh well.
To be fair, Ichigo had a couple of those too.
He did. He really did.
He should not have beat Kenpachi.
No.
I mean, we know
I
why.
think
It's because
he
Kenpachi
caught
did weaken
Kenpachi off
himself.
guard,
So.
really. Yeah, Kenpachi at that point was using all of his weakening stuff and was also caught off guard, I think, with the sudden power increase of Ichigo. So he kind of like.
Well, he capped himself to only be as strong as the people he was fighting.
Hmm.
And he also didn't have his Shikai back then. Well,
Yeah.
technically he did. He just didn't understand that he did.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he'd weakened himself subconsciously. But very good. Anyway, I think we should probably go now
Yes, I think we should call it definitely.
because I'm going to be getting up in the morning and going out.
I might nip to locals to do some sorting if I can be bothered.
Yeah.
Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. It depends when I get up.
Fair enough.
I mean, I know I've got some
I
sorting
will,
to do. But it's
yeah.
like, do I want to do it now or in 2 weeks when the next set comes out? It's like, I don't know.
Who knows? Who knows? When I do mine sorting currently, I'm using like penny sleeves to just keep all the duplicates in one slot, so then I don't have to sort it out again. Yeah,
Completely fair.
just all the dupes in one little thing, so then I don't need to look too hard. But yeah, I'll finish sorting that out at some point. But for now, I've got some games to play.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll be doing.
I still need to finish God Eater 2, and I want to really get through Resident Evil and get that done to some degree.
I did
as
want
well.
to finish my game this week, and I probably would have if I tried.
Hmm.
But I'm fine not finishing it for.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with not taking time and stuff.
Well, we've
Is
got the
there?
bank holiday coming up next week, so I have an extra Monday to record anyways.
That you do. That you do. But anywho,
I do have to record Blue Dragon though. I'm out of those. It's fine.
fair
It's
enough.
fine.
It's enjoyable. It's enjoyable.